Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. We're back to it being weekly once again. Yay! Last time, a bunch of stuff happened. But before we get into that, as usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters. Dice say we ought to have Zelryn start first, introduce herself and her character first. Could you please go ahead?
Good evening, worms. I am Aaran. I play Lyri Embersorrow, the best rogue in the group. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, petered out a little at the end, but yeah, thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Next, we would have someone who I don't think would qualify as a rogue, Dalaran. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. You are all not worms, by the way. You are lovely people. I am playing Moarg or Bud, the ogre pirate. I suppose he's a little bit of a rogue if you want to count the whole outlaw bit, but probably more of a warrior. I don't know. He's kind of just classified as a big ogre with cannon and heavy weapons. So, you know. I guess he'll be demon hunter maybe someday. Who knows? But he's an ogre pirate. He does ogre pirate things and occasionally eats demons. So fun stuff.
Yes, in classic D&D terms, you'd be dual classing fighter and artificer or something, I guess. Shrug.
Something like that.
Thank you very, very much, Banrak. Either way. Then, according to the dice, next we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, I'm DoomGoblin and I play Captain Bladebeard, who is a rogue and currently looks like his mother, even though he doesn't want to.
Yes, very much so. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. And then, of course, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, the traveling swordsman, who is still having a wonderful time in Dalaran. Nothing terrible has happened, and he just successfully invaded the home with his pals and found out some not so pleasant things inside.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Now, I was the one who reminded everyone of what happened last time, so as is tradition, I'll let the dice decide on who ought to remind us of what happened last time via the dice. Yeah, let's see. 3, that'll be me. Lovely. Okay. I will read out the recap. It's a bit of a shorter one than last time. Our heroes delve into a broken man's disturbed mind as they try to regain their freedom. Having obtained an orb of deception, Benjamin Aaran visited the party's companions, currently housed in the Leisure Domain Lounge, to find candidates to play the roles of our imprisoned heroes. After some discussions, Joseph and Martha agreed to do so, and our hero then met up with Khadgar, who would be playing as the third person, and Mera. As they set out for the Violet Hold, Mera gave Benjamin 5 passes, necessary for a one-way visit to the prison. He then warned our hero that the party would need new ones to return, and that the queue for getting them was weeks, if not months, long. As our party reunited in the Violet Hold, Khadgar and Sin Lyri Embersorrow knocked out and dulled the senses of Meridia, perhaps too strongly, so that she wouldn't listen in and interfere. While Benjamin explained the plan and tried to convince his fellow heroes to go along with it, Mera approached Chief Captain Moarg. The two spoke about the ogre's demon predicament, and Mera presented the 4 options that Moarg had, at least as far as the ancient mage was aware. According to his research, the Highborn of Daramo had also once imprisoned an incredibly powerful demon, so Moarg and Mera agreed to travel there and study the scene at some point, probably in like season 5 or something. In the end, our imprisoned heroes were able to successfully swap places with their disguised doubles without anyone else noticing, and the group departed the Violet Hold. They chose to first investigate the house of the Nubius Frostfall, located in Runeweaver Square, As they snuck in, they found an odd pig in the Archmage's front yard wearing a wizard hat, which Captain Bladebeard quickly placed in the bottomless bag before it could oppose the party with its spells or sound the alarm. Inside the building, our heroes witnessed Danubius's obsession with paintings of himself, his adventures, and his family, primarily including his daughter Meridia. Disturbingly, all the depictions of Meridia's mother and her side of the family were censored, sometimes very violently. While Lyri snuck away from the party to head to the Violet Hold administrative offices, the rest of our heroes found Danubius's study. After accidentally triggering a trap revealing a dark, forbidden spell that was fortunately cancelled out by Bladebeard using Argentum's spare pajama pants, the party unlocked access into a secret back room. There, they found Crassus's Seeing Orb and the Tome of Argalaeus, missing from the Arcane Vault, as well as an old book heavily inscribed with Danubius's notes about some dark magical subject. I forgot to mention in the recap that peering into Crassus's Seeing Orb also confirmed some things for Bladebeard that someone named Muzi, as DoomGoblin lovingly nicknamed that person, told them. Either way, the party also managed to unlock a spell inscribed with a password into the secret backrooms table, which teleported them to the top floors of the administrative office. Now, I mentioned last time that basically this teleportation sort of circumvented the first level of the administrative office sort of mini dungeon. And now Lyri, since she's heading that way, well, some may argue, well, isn't she gonna just be wasting her time? I would say not necessarily, as there may be some things that Lyri will encounter that may shape the story perhaps quite heavily. So, for the timelines to align at the very least, I think I'd like to start with Lyri's perspective on events. Zelryn, are you with us?
Yep.
So, just making a note. As you, in the timeline, Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Morg are still messing about in Danubius' study at the moment. You have just exited his house and his front yard. Last time we established that you would be heading towards the Violet Hold administrative offices. Is that still your intention?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. First things first. As you exit and go outside, you will hear like a lot of shouting and like cries of fear coming from the northwest, at least if Dalaran hasn't rotated. Is that of any interest to you?
Is it of any interest? No.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You will also see, you know how Runeweaver Square has this fancy fountain with a monument honoring Tyrion Forging, well, at this point in the timeline. You will see two people like messing about there that I've put on screen. They seem to be like, the goblin is like peering over the gnome's shoulder. The gnome is reading from something from the book. The goblin is arguing with the gnome. They're both like studying the statue, very, very interested in it. Is this something that you would like to interfere with? Go ahead.
No, I ignore them.
Sure.
I ignore them.
Very well. Duly noted. As you head off towards the Violet Hold administrative offices, as previously described, you see a very, very long queue of people waiting to go inside the offices. But strangely, you also see people like just walking into the office, and like nobody in the queue is like opposing them doing so. So perhaps the queue is meant for something else. What's your approach?
Is there any commonalities between the people just walking in? Like anything?
Give me a careful.
Like any patterns? Okay. -1.
They're not blood elves. I don't know.
Well, I'm not a blood elf either, so that's fine.
Hmm.
I am going to. What is the entrance like? Is it just a door, or is it like a big, massive kind of like archway?
It's a door, a large door, but it's open because it's like opening and closing it repeatedly for so many people is, not a good idea.
I walk in then. Why not? I mean, I try to be kind of. I try to stay out of sight for as long as I can and kind of slip in when I see an opening, but I just walk in.
Sure. Nobody opposes you. Like, nobody even bats an eye at you doing so. So you don't feel like you're doing anything wrong, if that makes sense. Let me make a note. This is a note for like my editing, not for like you fucking up something, so don't worry. But as you head inside, there's a ton of things that I need to place on screen. But while I do that, you feel like something is off when you enter. May I get perhaps off, like magically speaking, may I get a careful from you to like better ascertain what you get, and do say out loud what you get, because I cannot. A 1. It feels like you've crossed some sort of barrier, but you're not sure like how, why, what that barrier entails. Does that make sense?
Can I take a second to kind of magically study the kind of doorway I came from?
That would be a clever roll.
6.
Oh, 6, okay. The sensation is familiar to like when you went on whatchamacallit, the like casino ship, although not as nefarious. You have crossed into a mini
time distortion?
Not a time distortion, but an alternate dimension.
Oh Jesus.
Not as nefarious as that sounds, I would add. As first things first, the very first thing that you will see is that it isn't just like hundreds of people inside, it's thousands, maybe more people waiting inside. And you realize that this place looks a lot bigger on the inside than it does on the outside. With your clever, I can tell you, you suspect that this alternate dimension was made by the Teeironor just to like house the absurd number of petitioners that imprisoning a third of the city would entail.
Interesting. I wonder what that. Okay.
There's a bunch of stuff that I need to put on screen that you see. But if you have any questions while I do so, feel free to voice them. All right.
Okay. First things first. I set off my mana bomb in here. I set off all 500 mana bombs in this like tiny enclosed area. Thank you very much.
All right. Thousands of people die. People scream in agony. Kargar teleports in and slaps you or something.
Yeah. Viewers can't see, but they're in the Discord being like, I hope she doesn't kill anyone this time. I'm just playing around. Is that a fountain?
That is a fountain. I guess I'll focus on the NPCs that you see near the fountain. Also, because of your clever, I will tell you the fountain is positioned pretty much in the center of this room. Probably intentionally. Well, obviously intentionally, but do you suspect there's more at play with the fountain being positioned there? At the fountain, you will see 2 people, one of whom... Yeah, actually 3 people. My bad. I have a large list of notes, so apologies for that. First things first, I'll place this. You see this gnome that I put on screen. I don't know if you can see her. Let me know if you can see her. Okay, she just showed up for me. I was sort of vaguely positioned where they're standing. there's also a seemingly where is she? I need to type it in the search bar. Just give me a second, and also my internet is being a little slow. Yeah, you see this blind high elf. Oh, don't move the fountain, move the high elf. And the blind high elf clearly has a caretaker, and this is the familiar individual that you see. This is the blind high elf's caretaker.
Oh, it's
Mera.
Mera, right? The SI7 woman, right?
Yep, you are correct.
Wow, that's crazy how I...
What's up?
I just can't believe I remembered that name.
Oh, I see. Sort of put them to the side. It will be obvious why I'm doing so. Because they're, just to like clarify, there are some people guarding a set of stairs that go presumably upstairs. And let me find...
Let me guess, the old woman can't hear. Is that the gimmick?
Oh, because Mira's mute.
Because one's mute, one's blind, and I'm seeing it's in here.
The old woman is standing a little separately from Mera and the high elf.
Oh wow. She thinks she's better than them? Well.
Okay, so the wall to the stairs leading up to the second level are guarded, for lack of a better term, by what's clearly like a force field. Although you see like some guards passing to and from with like no repercussions, so it's probably more like of a identification force field. And also this thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 2 more NPCs that I need to put on screen. Well, actually 3 more. There's a lot of guards just keeping the peace because, you know, cramming thousands of people in what's basically like an airport terminal, it never like really ends good. But one the like person who looks like the chief guard is this elderly gnome who is joined by something. It's not the same entity that you've seen before, but it's something that is familiar to you. You've seen it last in the stockades, if you remember.
The big guard guy.
Yep,
The like magical restraint thing.
you are correct. And you see people like the vast majority of people here, like random civilians, are just waiting. They clearly are just waiting their turn to go forward. There are 3 booths. This is a slightly random question, but is there like any race, class, gender combo that Lyri feels like most comfortable with, or I guess most attracted to?
Blood elf. Just any blood elf, I guess.
Then the 2 of the booths are manned by blood elves. I'll leave the gender up to you. But because of your clever, you suspect that the hologram, like every person sees a different hologram there, manning the booths.
I see.
Except for one booth, the one where the vast majority of people that are queuing at booths are. That's manned by this lovely thing that's flickering in and out. I'll just put the fellow right here. As you enter, you will be approached by not a familiar, but this individual that I've put on screen. Looks different than the hologram. I'll just say it right now.
Oh god, he's the guy you showed off last episode.
Did I? Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, to make sure we could see stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He approaches you as you enter, unless you're like making an attempt to be sneaky or whatever. and he says with a tired voice, "Hello, name is Antim Harb. I'm the greeter here. Can I ask what are you here for, so that I know where to direct you?"
Lyri will not talk.
Excuse me? You need a ticket number to go to the booths. I have the tickets.
Lyri will not talk.
You can't go to the booths without a ticket. He doesn't follow you. He just says that as you're presumably going away.
No, I don't go away. I just stand there in silence. I'm gonna wait for him to go.
That's his more or less his station. He's not going to go away.
I guess after like 30 seconds, I just walk away. I guess.
I'll be here if you need me.
Okay, good. A successful social interaction has been done.
Very much so. So, if you need any reminders about the people and stuff that you see on screen, feel free to ask. Otherwise, what do you do? What is your plan?
I first approach the fountain.
You approach the fountain.
I wanna inspect this fountain. Give it a good look down.
You approach the fountain. Miracle and the High Elf don't necessarily seem to react to your presence, although I will roll a sneaky that you may feel free to contest with your careful if you so wish. But the elderly gnome on the left, -3, lovely. The elderly gnome on your left says, "Be careful not to touch it, dearie."
Why?
Well, it's public property, dearie. Don't get too close.
Shouldn't that mean I'm allowed to touch it?
You shouldn't.
If it was private property, I'd decide not being able to touch it, but it's public property, so...
So, if you break it, it'll be the authorities that come after you instead of just some random fellow.
How am I gonna break a fountain?
I'm just...
Do I look like some kind of brute to you?
You never know, dearie. You look mighty strong to me.
I look in the water. Is there anything in the fountain?
Give me a careful.
Okay. -3 again.
You feel strangely drawn to it, but you really can't figure out why. But you do feel mesmerized by it for some reason. Miracle and the High Elf are now staring at you. Well, not staring for the High Elf, but you know what I mean.
Maybe there's... Wait a minute, don't they want me for being a deserter?
Shrug.
Okay, that's great. I completely forgot that I deserted the Stormwind City Guard or whatever they wanted me to do.
I will say they are just staring at you, and they don't seem like they're trying to rush you to apprehend you or whatever.
I mean, I don't look like Lyri right now, because I said I changed into a random High Elf, but...
Correct.
It's still not good in case they find out who I am. I wonder if there's any money in there. Maybe I want to throw money in? I don't know. I established Lyri doesn't have... I didn't have 10 gold, I said. Do I have any coppers on me?
You're the quartermaster. You decide if you brought spare change with you. The Violet Hold guards will not have taken your money.
I guess there's nothing wrong with having, like... Sure, I guess I have a copper or two. I'm going to throw them into the fountain to see if my wishes come true.
You throw a copper into the fountain, and this is a bizarre scene to describe it because I imagine it's very, very startling to Lyri. The elderly gnome jumps in front of you, grabs the copper before it can land, and then gets back on dry land and says, "Told you not to disturb the fountain, dearie. You'd best move along."
I just wanted to put.
The wishing well is in the eventide, dearie.
Yeah, but I'd like to wish not to have to wait so long.
Wouldn't we all,
I can't-
dearie? I've been here 3 years.
What do you mean?
I mean exactly what I mean, dearie.
No, I mean, what do you mean 3 years? Like, what do you eat? Where'd you sleep? Where
Here,
do you relieve you? In the well?
I mean here in this, she like points to the general area.
I don't see any toilets. Are you sure you don't?
I'll have you know you're talking to an old woman, dearie. I trust you not to be so rude. An old woman who was agile enough to catch a coin mid-air as you're throwing
Yeah,
it.
Lyri thinks that this fountain might be some kind of like disguised pylon or something that's keeping this whole place up. Perhaps, and maybe this is some kind of
If you want,
someone they hired.
you can roll clever, and based on your roll, I can give you more information on that.
Wow, 2, that's bad.
You get the inkling that you're onto something, but you don't have the full story.
I'm just gonna ask her up front. So, is this fountain like not actually a fountain?
Whatever do you mean, dearie? It propels water, so by definition it's a fountain.
Well, it's not really a fountain if you can't throw coppers into it.
Where do you come from, dearie? I believe your definition of fountains is different than mine.
Well, I just think it's odd that there'd be a surprisingly agile old woman guarding a fountain from coins.
I like to exercise when I have free time. Don't think too much about it, dearie.
But maybe I do want to think a bit about it. Maybe it's some kind of pylon, perhaps? Some kind of power source, perhaps? Being disguised as a fountain, perhaps? Lyri kind of smugly, I guess, interrogates this poor old woman.
I'll roll the poor old woman sneaky. You may oppose it, well, you can try to oppose it with a careful, but there's no way in hell you're
I
getting
think
a
it's
7.
possible. Yeah.
That being said, just because you fail, doesn't mean that she deceives you, it's that she doesn't like let any information slip, if that makes sense. Okay? So you can make your own assumptions, it's just that she doesn't have any tells, if that makes sense. So as to what you said, she says, well, that's a pylon over there, as she points to like one of the random pillars supporting the building. And the power source, well, I don't have anything that requires a battery, dearie. I'll have you know I used to be an engineer back in the day.
Can I have my coin back?
Oh, sorry, dearie. She like tosses it to you with, again, a very disturbing skill and agility. Like she just casually flicks it in your direction, and it, unless you move, it would land in your open palm.
Okay. Lyri looks at the pillar and is like, immediately, why would they make a load-bearing pillar a pylon? She's lying. Lyri will, as the coin lands in her palm, as quickly as she can, throw it into the water.
Give me a quick and I'll pose.
4, wow, this is garbage.
She got a 9.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you as quickly as you can, well, but at least as quickly as you can muster, throw the coin, and you blink and you miss it as the coin is immediately snatched by the old woman, who just as rapidly resumes her sitting pose. And she smiles at you, fake innocently, and says, "Best not disturb the fountain, dearie. Run along now, will you?"
Lyri will,
For context, by the way, Merica and the High Elf all the while have just been staring at you, unblinking.
Lyri will go to Merica and the High Elf, I guess.
Yeah, you go to them. They continue staring.
Lyri will kind of wave at them. Like right in their faces, wave at them.
If you ever wave at the High Elf, she's blind, so, not much of a reaction.
Oh yeah, Merica can't talk, so...
If you wave in front of Merica, she, this is perhaps slightly disturbing, says, "Can I help you?"
God, that is really creepy. Huh? Yeah, you can help me.
I'm here to take care of my care for this person, but if you need any directions, I can help you as much as I can.
Yeah, I'm looking for directions to a place in the Old Town district.
I'll roll with Merica's sneaky. Feel free to oppose with a careful if you want.
Okay.
Well, actually, never mind. You can't get a 6 mathematically. She says, "I don't believe there is such a thing in Dalaran."
Interesting. That's new. Not even one with, like, a secret service in it?
I'll roll her sneaky again.
You're not Merica. Who are you?
Feel free to oppose. This time you potentially can get a free.
It's careful, right?
Yep. Oh wow.
Yes!
Tie means either you fail or you succeed at a negative cost. What will it be?
I am going to succeed at a negative cost.
Okay, let me think what the negative cost would be. Okay, yeah, I know what it is. I'll reveal it a little bit later. Not quite right now, okay? What was so your question was something about a secret service. You see,
Yeah, I'm trying to glean if she's who she looks like.
you see an odd, almost cartoon-like twitch from her right eye and her, I suppose, left arm. They just twitch when you ask that, very, very oddly. And she says, "Secret service? What do you mean?"
Huh? Oh, nothing. I was just making stuff up to hear your lovely voice. You know, it's great that you have that. You should... Have you thought about getting into singing?
That's her sneaky again. Feel free to oppose if you'd like. But you can probably tell what... Yeah.
Oh.
Even if you fail, above board, I think you can imagine what this was. And she says, No, I just would like to take care of my friend's mother over here." Indicating the blind person who all the while has been staring at you, although, not without actual eyes.
Mm-hmm. So, what are you guys' names?
She indicates the High Elf and says, "This one is Fariana. She used to be an abbess of a monastery in Lordaeron." "Pleasure," says the High Elf. But she does not smile at all, and she does not offer any information about herself. Mirka, I mean.
Yeah. So what'd you say about the elf?
Her name is Fariana. She used to be an abbess of a monastery in Dalaran.
So Fariana, how did you end up meeting Mirka here? Lyri will give her a big smile.
Do you truly believe Hartep's ramblings, Beacon?
Excuse me? I don't know what you're talking about.
She says, I'm not on Hartep's side, you know.
I don't believe his ramblings. No, he's
Good.
deranged.
Then stay far away from him and the rock in the ocean. And trust that we have things well under control without Hartep's ramblings, delusions.
So, who actually are you? No need to be coy.
My servant did not lie. My name is Fariana, and I used to be an abbess of a monastery in Dalaran.
Servant?
Reanimated servant.
Reanimated servant?
Not so loudly, will you?
I mean, reignited servers? Wow.
Quite.
That's some really cool technology. Okay, Larry's pissed now. She actually liked Mirka.
Above board, if you guys remember, we had like a little post-credit scene at the end of season 2, where like I described like the camera showing Mirka's deceased body in the catacombs of Stormwind's Cathedral.
What the hell happened? How did she
I
get
remember
there?
that.
How did she
I
get
remember
there?
that.
What happened?
Good question.
Did we leave her there? No, we didn't. We didn't leave her there. Okay,
But
it's not our fault.
our characters don't know about that. It was just like
Yeah.
to the
Yeah.
viewers.
Yeah. What did you ask this lady? I'm sorry.
I'd asked her, just like, I think it was just asking her like why she has Mirka.
Hmm.
And then I said, then she said reanimated servant. And
Yeah, and
Yeah.
we yeah, and she says, this one asked too many questions in the wrong place.
I don't think they were capable of asking questions.
Metaphorically, dear.
What's the deal with the fountain?
She like lowers her voice. While obviously it's the magical pillar holding this alternate dimension together, there is something about it. It speaks to me, but I trying to figure it out without she like indicates the elderly gnome without that one noticing.
I thought as much. Perhaps we could work together to figure out what's going on.
I would be open to the proposition if one of us can distract the gnome while perhaps the other injects void energy to disturb the fountain's working. Perhaps that may reveal its secret?
Okay, well you do the scary void stuff and I'll distract the gnome.
Very well.
Okay, Lyri will stand in front of the gnome again.
Oh,
And
hey
she-
there, dearie.
Lyri will get out her gold pouch and take out all of the coppers and place them in her hand.
She smiles at you with like, really we're doing this again expression, but says nothing.
Yeah, she has them all in her palms, and then she uses her other hands to kind of flick them in rapid succession like a copper Gatling gun at the fountain.
Give me
Thank
a quick and I will oppose.
5.
Oh, a tie. Tie on an overcome means either you succeed or fail, succeed at a negative cost or fail.
I will, I will. I feel like if I succeed at negative cost, it will just be she notices the Void Woman or a bad
Not
thing.
necessarily.
I'll risk it then. I will succeed at negative cost.
Okay. I definitely know what's going to happen. Okay. Well, two things are going to happen. That will look... Anyway. So, you... Why don't you describe what you do as, like, how this old woman reacts since you succeeded anyway?
I just keep flicking so many, like, copper coins at the fountain that she's having to dart around and catch all of them. Which is keeping her distracted, I guess.
So your aim is more so to distract her rather than actually get coins into the fountain, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just to keep her occupied while my friend, in quotations, does whatever.
Hypothetically speaking, would it be a bad outcome for you if coins actually landed in the fountain?
I think so, because then
Okay.
she'd probably look at the fountain and see that someone's doing void things to it.
Yeah. Okay, then you throw the coins quickly enough to keep her distracted, but not so much that they actually land into the fountain. So she's always facing you, and she does not notice what's happening in the background as your quote-unquote friend injects void magic quite clearly from, as you see, look behind the gnome, and you hear...
You know, I probably should have done a clever to see if that was a good idea to do or not.
Yeah, probably. You hear like some random guard say, "Oh, what's going on over there?" But before they can react, the room shakes as it changes very, very suddenly. First things first, you will see quite a few of these lovely things spawn all over the room and start attacking people, logically.
Oh, God.
And from the fountain itself, you hear a loud voice. You probably would even hear it in your mind if you weren't wearing the crown. But you hear a very, very loud voice exclaim, "Consume everything," as this lovely thing spawns on top of the fountain.
I give a panicked look at the elf.
The elf...
I've turned around at this point to be like, what the hell is going on? Well, I was actually facing her the whole time, actually, but I kind of gaze my attention to her in particular.
The elf lets out a smile sort of, yeah, this is kind of what I suspected, but then quickly shifts to a panicked expression that you definitely suspect is fake as she tries to blend in with the panicked civilians and runs in the direction of the exit with Mera.
Does she actually so she runs to the exit, right?
Correct.
Okay. I
need to roll something first and foremost. Yeah, and not as soon, but very rapid succession, you see, maybe your eyes are playing tricks at you, but it's light, not in the religious sense, but in the physical sense, being sucked into this fountain. Yeah, well, it has to be, because people are also being sucked in, as 7 people are killed either by void walkers or by just being sucked into this void creature.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go kill this void creature, I think.
Let me real brief check something. May I offer you a compel, Zelryn?
Sure.
Namely, I will prove my reformation to the crew to the bitter end is the aspect I'm compelling.
Okay.
If you like try to interfere, your crewmates will almost certainly know that you're at least partly responsible for this entire mess. I think your best bet would be to GTFO and make it seem like you were never here to begin with.
I don't want to lose a fate point if I'm gonna fight this. So my two options are lose a fate point and fight this thing, and probably get my ass kicked, or GTFO and get an extra fate point.
But also, he only has one fate point in this scene.
For the senior.
Yeah, but he's probably got like a bajillion attack. Fuck it, I'm gonna stay.
Okay. Take
Take
away
my fate point.
I'll take away one of your fate points, and let me really brief, because we're gonna be in initiative order now with this thing going, and I need to like check and see where everyone falls in the initiative order. Okay. So Lieutenant Sinclair is not here. Excidium, Zenobia, Meridia is not here, nor is Stout, nor the Fell Lord. Moarg, you have a quick of 2, okay. Okay, the guards. Oh, I also need to check for the big elemental and the elderly gnome that's doing the thing. Okay, the elderly gnome has a quick of 2, unfortunate, and the elemental of 4. Okay. And 4 will go here. Okay. So, first things first. Excidium, aka the void creature, would go first, as it just lets out its power loose, and will try to create an advantage as it like flexes its power.
Muscles. Oh yeah, sure.
And presumably kills innocents in the process, depending on the roll. Kills a handful of innocents as they are drawn into the fountain itself.
Oh, this is horrible. This is the worst thing that could have happened.
And does create an advantage. Depends on your definition, Zelryn. What can I say?
I've created some kind of like black hole in a waiting room full of thousands of people.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
It creates the advantage unlimited power. Go figure. Zenobia as Zenobia is the elderly gnome that has been playing catch with your coins. As she like recoils in shock from what's going on. She like looks at you, Lyri, with a horrified expression and says, "Did you do this?" Or like pretense of being just an elderly old woman god.
No. Lyri is genuinely kind of shocked by this outcome.
May I get your flashy?
Sure. 0.
She's not, Zenobia is not entirely convinced, but doesn't really consider you hostile yet. As she says, "Well, get out of here. You'll just get in our way." As for her turn, she will try to cast a spell to suppress this void creature. Let's see how it does. Badly. Not enough to give the void creature an advantage, but not enough to do anything either. As she tries to cast, you remember magical chains that you were encased in when you first came to Dalaran.
Mm-hmm.
She tries to cast that, but on a larger scale, and the void creature simply absorbs them. And Zenobia looks horrified. Lyri, and I think maybe from next turn we can have Benjamin and company go in and we'll deal with their sort of half of the building, if that makes sense. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So Lyri, what do you do now?
Okay, well, I'm going to, for the time being, do what the gnome says and kind of escape, in quotation marks. I'm gonna blend into the people running around so I can, get the jump on this big void guy, basically. That's Lyri's goal.
Can I get a careful from you to see if you notice something?
-1.
Lovely. As for what you were describing, I perhaps take it as a sneaky advantage. Do you have something else in mind?
Nope, that's fine.
I'll roll its careful to oppose you, okay?
Okay. That's an 11.
Oh yeah, an 11 to a 6. Yeah, you get 2 advantages. Do you have a name for them?
I guess I'll just call it let's call it Shadowy Steps, since what I always go for.
More ways than one, I guess, in this case. But yeah, sure. You blend in with the crowd successfully. You seem nothing more than just a frightened person trying to escape danger. The arcane elemental on its turn will try to create an advantage related to protecting civilians. Let's see how it does. Very, very well. Bladebeard's not here yet. The guards will engage the Voidwalkers and do very, very well. The Voidwalkers will fight back and do poorly. The elderly male gnome will also try to join Zenobia in casting a spell against Excidium. Let's see how that does. Poorly. Okay. Gurin's not here. The Wisdom Bowl is not here. So I guess we'll go to the top of the round. As Excidium wasn't really capable, well, it or its Voidwalkers this turn of killing many people to increase its own power. So for this turn...
Oh god, is that what it's doing?
Yeah. The more people it kills, the more powerful it will get. Currently, it's still at a +7, but if the Voidwalkers or itself succeed in killing more civilians, its power will increase. Make sense?
Yep. It sounds horrifying.
Let's see how it does this time. Enough to gain another charge on its advantage as it draws more people in that Zenobia quickly rescues, but not enough to actually gain bonuses yet. Zenobia on her turn will try to attack the thing again. Tie means she gets an advantage. Now it is Benjamin and Lyri's turns. How do you guys want to handle this? Because you guys decide who goes first, etc. So do let me know when we should have Benjamin step in. Not here, but yeah.
I guess Lyri can go first since we're
Okay.
on that scene. So.
Sure. It would kind of be weird to... I guess we'll have to switch back anyway, because it's an arcane elemental between you and Bladebeard, but okay. I will use my Crown of the Nexus Lord stun to kind of empower myself, because I
Sure.
want to wrap
Yeah.
this up.
As you do so, you will notice all the Voidwalkers and Exidium turn their attention to you, even if they're like mid-combat against someone else. Now,
God.
just because they turn their attention to you doesn't mean that they are hostile to you.
Okay.
Carry on.
Well, I used my stunt to empower myself, which I think we decided was like an advantage or something.
Sure. Or general bonus, I guess.
What? How big would the bonus even be?
Let me once again look at the wording on your stunt. Can safely bolster herself using void energy. Depends on what you want to do, but it will be enough to like justify it being like a fancy schmancy stunt. Like I'm not gonna punish you.
Okay, I'll use it to make an advantage. I can make more advantages at the same time.
Sure.
Because I have a feeling I don't want to have this thing and all the guards immediately attack me and kill me in one turn. I gotta build up a reservoir.
Sure. Okay, so you're building a reservoir of powers, so to say. Give me your, I guess, careful, forceful.
Oh no, I meant above board. I guess I was doing above board.
Okay.
That's my game plan.
And as for your actual thing that you're doing?
I want to kind of stay on the down low and avoid these guys' kind of gaze. So I want to keep moving in with the crowd and kind of. I don't want to like have them like have a fixed gaze at like the same point. I guess.
Give me your sneaky, please, and I'll give you a. I was gonna say a +6 bonus. So 13 in total. Definitely sufficient to gain 2 charges because of your stunt. I will give you 2 more charges, okay?
At the multi-strategy steps expeditiously.
4 in total, okay. Okie dokie. So I think for the moment we should check in on Benjamin. What do you all say? Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Morg.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, we can do
that. I need to put some stuff on screen because I wasn't really expecting combat at this point. But either way, Benjamin.
Really?
Sorry?
You really didn't expect anything to go wrong?
I expected things to go wrong, but not in a combat sense, if that makes sense. Okay. So Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Morg, you find yourselves teleported after correctly introducing the password in the Nubius' study to what looks like an office room. It's hard to tell exactly where you are, even though above board you know it. You're in the administrative building, like upstairs, and as you look around, you will see a very, very unexpected, perhaps, sight, as you will see a person. Once I put them on screen, yeah, there they are, staring at you in shock, pretty much. This lady, and she is joined, quote unquote, by another individual. And just give me a second. You guys with me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Joined by this fellow, although this fellow seems to be semi, if not at all conscious, as she is holding her hand over his head, like very, like literally almost dominating this person. Conspicuously, like bizarrely, this succubus does not have her horns intact, as she looks at you and says, very, very surprised, "Well, I did not expect you here so soon. Hello."
You were expecting us?
Yes, I'm guessing, points at you, Benjamin, your Bladebeard, points at Bladebeard, your Benjamin, and points at Morg, your Lyri?
We don't look
Close
like
enough.
ourselves, right?
You don't. You do not, correct. And she says, my name is Insidia. I was perhaps hoping that you would come and disrupt good Danubius's plans. Liberate me in a sense. You see? I don't want to be dominating this fool, indicates the warden, or helping that bore of an archmage, but, well, didn't really have much of a choice in the matter given points at the Tome of Argalaeus in your possession.
Say we free you. Is there any concrete evidence you could leave us that he was, working with demons?
Well, isn't that points at the Tome of Argalaeus evidence enough? But also, she, pats, indicates the table sort of behind her, where there is Moarg's popcorn and a magical sword. And says, I kept these to return to you as a token of good faith. And she will say, you were supposed to come in from the front entrance. I'm guessing you already ransacked Danubius's place.
Something like that, yes.
Well, for evidence, I could testify at your trial, but I don't believe they'll listen to a demon. Winks at you. Do you have any... I'm perfectly willing to cooperate. Do you have anything I can help you with?
I don't know. Do written testimonies exist for demons or something?
Maybe. There is... there is someone in Dalaran who knows of me, though perhaps not in this form. If you can find them and tell them that Nezra has returned, they will almost certainly trip over themselves to testify on your behalf. I can tell you more. Does that interest you?
Is this person easy to find?
No, but but certainly not outside the capabilities of you, Mr. Bladebeard, or you, Mr. Benjamin, or you, Ms. Lyri.
What do you guys think? I honestly don't feel like getting into a fight, so.
She takes a step back to allow you guys to take Moarg's sword and popcorn if you so wish, although while keeping the warden with her sort of like a hostage.
I wouldn't mind being dominated by her.
I'm gonna grab my things.
Winks at you, but I rolled this person's sneaky. Feel free to oppose over careful if you'd like. Benjamin's stunt will apply.
Oof.
Carry on.
Yeah, Morg would lumber over and grab his popcorn and sword, and I guess he would inspect it if anything was altered about them.
Give me a careful. I think that number is telling.
So, hypothetically speaking, how would we free you exactly?
Well, the spell that imprisons me is in there, I believe at page 74, and the page to release me should also be on the same page. I presume you're familiar with the Tome of Argalaeus. You simply read the spell out loud and it takes hold. It's a very, very powerful item.
She could be lying.
I mean, I could check. I take the book and go to that page.
The book is written in archaic common. You've heard the tale that it was written by a human apprentice of Malagos, of all people, thousands of years ago. It certainly seems to fit, as it's definitely inscribed with lots of complicated formula and drawings, including some like blue dragon seeming ones above board. But there's also some very clear portions in it that basically scream out loud in your mind to you, like, if you read this part out loud, the spell will take effect. As for the specific pages, the demon seems to be correct. Those specific pages are a spell for binding a demon to your will, and also for releasing it.
Will this gentleman be aware that he was controlled by you?
I can make him to be aware, or I can erase his memory, whatever your preference.
Well, I think it would be better if you were aware that he was controlled.
Very well. He'll have some very interesting memories.
Did you ruin his paintings?
Whose?
His.
He paints? The warden, she means.
I think you're confusing this man with Meridia's dad.
What? This is her dad?
No, this is a warden for the prison.
Why was his password Meridia?
We were at Meridia's dad's house, and then it teleported us here.
Why?
Because Meridia's dad, as you so call him, was hell-bent on bringing about your downfall, points at Benjamin, but obviously she means Bladebeard.
Oh, wait. Her dad is your master, not the guy you're controlling.
Yes, very much so.
That makes more sense. Can I take the diamonds on the shelves?
Above board, the ones that you see in like the actual image. She looks at them and says, "Oh, they're fake, but you can take them. I don't mind. He might though," indicating the warden.
Okay.
So, say we free you, will you, not cause trouble in Dalaran, at least for a while?
I have my own business to attend to. I'll roll her sneaky. Feel free to oppose it if you'd like.
Okay. A 5.
Well, it's a 7 because you're trying to like...
Oh, okay. Thought it was like a lie or something like that.
She clearly has some business in Dalaran. Like, when you pose that question, she very visibly hesitates.
What is your business here, really?
I think I can tell what her business is by the way she's dressed.
She sighs and says, then perhaps this will make things a little clearer for you, as she changes in form. As she is not actually a succubus, but one of these lovely creatures that I put on screen.
Hairy Night Elf, okay.
Don't be so rude as to call me by that accursed name. No, my business in Dalaran is twofold. Revenge against the one who is keeping me here, although if it will help with my release, I'm willing to relinquish that. And revenge for this, indicating his broken horns, on a different person that I think is in Dalaran. At the very least, I can sense his presence nearby.
What can you tell us about this person?
An old assassin. Probably hides in the sewers knowing his ilk.
Oh, okay. I guess that's fine. As long as you leave the Nubius alone, I think you can go about your secondary mission, I suppose.
You would rather I not take revenge on the fool?
Yes.
Then at the very least, if we ever meet again, promise to tell me about his downfall, will you?
Sure, I suppose.
And, well, it would be most entertaining if you could perhaps eviscerate his daughter in front of him. And then he looks at Bladebeard and says, "Oh, sorry, I know that may be slightly offensive for you." He looks at Bladebeard because he thinks Bladebeard is Benjamin above board.
Why are you a man now?
Gender is irrelevant when trying to hide your identity. This fool, indicating the warden, was susceptible to women, so I took the form of a female demon known to bewitch. Simple as that.
Maybe my new form could be used in similar ways.
Oh yes, you did have that orb of deception, didn't you?
It did tell you a lot, didn't he?
Well, he was very, very adamant. He even had me encourage some apprentices to steal from the Violet Hold to make a distraction while he took off with the important artifact, as he called it.
We met those, yeah.
He's had the Tome of Argolaeus for a very long time, I should add. He was supposed to return it to the arcane vault 2 years ago.
And what exactly was he planning to do with it before this whole Bladebeard business came about?
As far as I know, not much. Just continue his political ascension. You know, he turned one of his old rivals into a pig. Well, actually, if you went to his house, you've probably met him.
Oh, it's actually in my bag.
Your bag?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's like a magic bag thing.
Well,
Maybe you should put the demon in it.
you should not.
No, it's fine.
That was a silly idea, Benjamin. Looks at Bladebeard. Nothing to say, Lyri? Looks at Morg.
Yeah, I'm not Lyri.
You're
Yeah, this was funny for a bit, but I'm Benjamin, he's Bladebeard, and this right here is Bob.
I'm Marta.
Oh, then where's your... Did you leave her in prison?
Above board. Where is she?
Above board, she is... You get a bizarre sensation, Bladebeard, as she feels like she's just one story below you at this point, but... Remember that, when you were trying to detect Lyri's brother when you were in the casino ship and it felt like there was some sort of transparent glass between the two of you? Above board, because it was in an he was in the real world dimension while you were in an alternate dimension. It feels the same way now because above board Lyri's in an alternate dimension.
Alright.
Well, any other relevant thing you feel like mentioning?
Let's see. He has a complex about his deceased spouse. Never got over her death.
We noticed it in his house.
He delights in adventure. He fought against Kil'jaeden of all people. Not alone, mind you, but you know.
Oh, so did we. We killed them.
I'm sure you did. He continues, without pausing. And let's see. He was considering the possibility of assassinating a member of the Council of Six in order to ascend to the office, but all of them are currently too strong for him to do that. Unfortunately, I don't really have evidence to give you in that regard. Oh, and he kept asking me, and I didn't really know how to direct him. But for a couple weeks now, he kept asking me about. Not a couple weeks, for a week now, he's been asking me something about some kind of beacon. Said something about that's one Benjamin, I think. Yes, Benjamin, I think, was entwined with some beacon business, and Meridia, his daughter, was concerned about that. So she asked him to investigate, and so he asked me. Something like that.
Interesting. Well, then I think we can release you. So if we release you, will he be okay, the warden guy?
If you want him to be, I can scramble his brains if you'd prefer.
No, not really, no.
Very well. Then he will remember everything in excruciating detail. And he smiles sadistically.
Will he be broken by that, or will he be fine with some therapy?
Human minds are so fragile sometimes, but he should be fine. I didn't do anything too permanent.
Okay. Well, so do I just have to read this?
Read those highlighted words. And as you look at them, it seems that those, the specific words in the spell book, almost rearrange themselves because they're written in archaic common. They rearrange themselves in common to make themselves more understandable to you.
And what does it say?
It's magical mumbo jumbo, like abracadabra, something like that, but more elaborate.
Okay. Then Benjamin would cross his fingers and speak those words.
You speak those words, the spellbook glows, and there's a line forming from it to Nezra, as the lines sort of come to encase Nezra almost, and then break apart. And Nezra laughs out loud and says, "Yes, finally free. Farewell, mortals. You have been very, very helpful. I appreciate that." And he pauses. "I think you might want to check downstairs," as all of a sudden the floor shakes as a massive void entity is coincidentally unleashed at the same time.
Well, I take it he won't be around to help, so
Farewell.
We'll go about our business.
He conjures a small demonic portal and would go into it if you would allow him to.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Above board, Nezra is a lore character that you can look up, but he only has half of a sentence on him. So, the only thing we know is that he's a demon with horns, and his horns were chopped off by a certain master assassin a while back.
Do we know that master assassin?
Aaran?
In the lore you do, you the players do not. If you want me to give you the spoiler, sure, because it's lore that you can find on the Warcraft wiki.
Is it sure? He's not really an assassin though, he's more of a spy master, but is it sure?
Was it Garada?
Is it sure?
So are you fine with me handing out this minor spoiler?
Yeah, I don't think we'll go there, so I think it's fine.
Mr. Ravenhold.
Oh, the boring man.
Oh!
It doesn't mention it in the wiki page, it just says that these horns are powerful artifacts and are in Ravenhold. Were in Ravenhold Manor.
Yeah, it doesn't indicate Jorak directly, but I made it so, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, he would vanish with a portal unless you want to stop him in any way. The warden... Go ahead.
Can we see where the portal leads to?
Give me a careful, because it's a swirl of colors and it might be difficult to discern them.
Then, while Bladebeard does that, Benjamin will go check on the warden guy.
To you, It seems Bladebeard like a verdant landscape, probably somewhere in the Eastern Kingdoms.
What's the definition of verdant?
Green,
Oh,
like
green Eastern Kingdom.
foresty or plainy, or I guess
All right.
lush. I guess would be a better synonym. As you go to check in on the warden, he is shaking and blathers to himself, "No more, please.
You're free now. Breathe.
Who are you? Wait.
I'm-
Who are you transformed as? Remind me."
Benjamin. I never transformed.
Yeah,
into
he never
anyone.
transformed.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
think it
correct.
was-
My bad.
I
Okay,
don't know why you assumed that Benjamin was Bladebeard, but
because Nezra can't tell humanoids apart. Anyway,
But he was humanoid at some point. Okay.
he says, I didn't want to. Please, you have to believe me that I didn't want to.
We know a demon was controlling you.
Yes. Did you kill it? Please tell me you killed it.
No, it's gone.
What? You set it free? Are you insane?
Would you rather have your head crushed?
My light. I need to lie down. I need as the building shakes from what's happening downstairs.
Yeah, maybe we should leave because I think something weird's happening in this building.
Yeah, I'd maybe lie down elsewhere.
Do you know who controlled the demon?
The chief of the Violet Hold, Archmage Danubius, starts sobbing.
You're gonna be fine, okay? We know you were controlled.
Yeah. What has he done to you?
He
Or she?
The burns in my mind, you can't understand them. They burned my mind. They made me do it. You have to believe me.
What did they make you do?
They made me imprison Bladebeard, not Bladebeard, he wouldn't say Bladebeard. They made me imprison Mobius, Lyri, Bud. He made me hand out earplugs, and he made me not give Mobius food, and he made me imprison people he wanted over the years, and was awful. Please, you have to.
Look. It's okay. Nothing was permanent. We can fix everything.
Yeah. You should tell that to someone so those people could be released.
Yes, I should. All of you hear almost as if a whisper, but even though you hear it as a whisper, it's clearly very loud, so to say, as if it's far away, and it simply says, "Consume all," as the building shakes again. What is that? Is that the demon?
I don't know, but it doesn't sound like it.
I need to lie down. My bed's over there. I need to lie down.
I don't think it's safe for you to stay alone.
I can guard him.
Can you?
What? Are you doubting my abilities?
What if he comes? What if the Archmage comes? He'll know I've been released. He'll try to kill me and make it look like an accident, like he did to Marcosius.
Calm down.
He'll turn me into a
Breathe.
pig like he did to Marcosius.
Breathe. Would you hypothetically be able to turn him back?
Who? Marcosius?
Yeah?
Simple dispel magic should do it, yes.
Then Benjamin will try to remove the pig from the bag.
Try to remove the pig from the bag and you feel a bizarre sensation
Oh,
as
God.
what you pull out is a naked, emaciated corpse.
Oh my fucking god.
Ugh. Benjamin, what's wrong with you? Benjamin, bro.
I mean heavily emaciated, like as if it's been dead for weeks but hasn't been allowed to rot.
I told you not to put the pig in the bag.
Oh, this is why I don't trust that thing, Benjamin.
Your microphone's still crackling, Banrak. That's
Just imagine him eating like crackling popcorn while this is happening.
maybe. That's not a pig, but it looks like Marcosius's face.
Shit. Look, we'll deal with this in a bit. Can you come with us?
Where?
I don't know. Isn't the whole building shaking or falling apart, or I don't know?
I will, but I don't think I can fight at the moment. I feel dizzy.
Wait, I have a potion that can give him some energy.
I don't think that's a great idea. I think some bread will do. Or popcorn.
Are you just going to leave that there? Points at the corpse.
Benjamin puts it back in the bag.
You put it back in the bag and it's incredibly frail. Like you have to be careful when you put it to not like if you grab it by the arm to not accidentally rip off the arm, if that makes sense.
Oh god.
Your hand is sticky with black stuff when you're done.
Nasty.
Yep. No need for a render anymore, Zelryn. I'll let you know now.
You can render that naked man.
Thanks. An
Emaciated and
emaciated
black.
dead Nick. I'll just use the fucking Half-Life 2 model. Yeah.
Oh no.
Mm.
Oh.
So what happens?
I guess if no one is against it, we go downstairs.
Yeah, but wasn't Bladebeard gonna feed a potion to the fellow, or?
Oh, I was saying no, but and offering bread or popcorn instead.
He refuses food and says, I'll be fine. I just can't really fight at the moment. I need a rest."
We can't leave him here to die. He's important.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you should come with us, even if he doesn't fight.
Above board,
Yes.
if the bottom floor collapses, it will not be good for the top floor.
Alright, you don't need to fight, just come with.
Come with. Okay. No more burns in my mind, okay? Please.
I promise nothing.
Then I'm not going.
He's joking. He has a bad sense of humor.
Let's go, mage man.
I mean, who knows what we'll find down there? Maybe even worse kind of demons.
If it's Insidia, or I think her name was actually Nezra, that would be... I'd rather die now.
Look, if it's her, we'll kill her, okay?
Oh, he went into some kind of forest.
Okay.
Deep breaths, pal. Deep breaths.
Deep breaths. Okay. Oh, can't let the lieutenant see me like this. Okay. Oof. What time is it? My shift's coming up soon. Okay, let's go.
What time is it? What?
Give me a careful, because you don't have access to the sky to like determine the time.
If my stunt applies, a 7.
It wouldn't, but it's you probably have like 4 hours until you're supposed to give your testimony, which means the Meridia's trial is supposed to start in like 2 hours, so she needs to wake up by then.
Which she won't.
Not at this point.
Well, let's go then.
When we get back, as you lead him outside, I need to sign the paperwork. Those people are waiting for passes. Oh, but we made the bureaucracy intentionally more difficult so that fewer people will come
Also,
visit.
can you give us some passes first by any chance?
Did you fill out the forms?
No, but we kind of saved you, it would be a nice thank you gift.
I can sign the forms when they're done. Like, I'll put you in front of the queue for signing the forms, but you need to go into the queue for getting the forms, for filling them out, and you need permission from 3 Council of 6 members.
I have Mr. Khadgar here with me.
I didn't do it, sir. I didn't do it willingly, sir. Please, you have to believe me.
He knows, don't worry.
As the wisdom ball just emotes randomly. Probably pog faces. Is he feeling well? No questions. No questions.
Don't worry about it.
I
So can you get us those passes or what?
I can sign them, but you have to get them. I think.
Don't you have any in this office by any chance?
Yeah, and over there, points at there's a big stack of paperwork on the table. But above board, probably none of them have your names on them. You can take however many you need and I can sign them, but those people who actually need them will by the light. Why is this happening?
Look, it's gonna be fine, okay? We'll figure it all out.
What do you do?
I guess we go down if no one opposes.
Sure.
Banner?
Let's go.
Okay. Lovely. Above board, you guys will join the initiative order from next turn as we jump back to Lyri and all of them, okay? Make sense?
Okay.
Sure.
So,
Sounds good.
Zelryn, you just had your turn in like the downstairs scenario that's happening as you're milling about with the crowds. Anything else you'd like to do, like narratively, before we move on to the next thing?
I guess I'll be void blinking and seeing if the void walkers and Exidium kind of like are tracking me, like, instantly, or if they have to like take a while to refine me, I guess.
Give me, I guess, a sneaky. This will not like affect anything gameplay wise, but
6.
okay. There's definitely a delay, but they do try to like focus on you. But as you like void blink around, there's definitely a delay as they turn. Probably a pretty consistent one. Like you could get quite a few hits in if that's your intention.
Yeah.
But again, as they're tracking you, they do not appear to be hostile to you, at least not at this point.
Okay.
Like maybe you even like blink right behind a void walker as it's eviscerating a random civilian, and it would not like raise its hand to defend itself if you were to strike it, hypothetically.
Interesting. Okay.
That was thus your turn. The big arcane elemental will try to fight against the void walkers and succeed quite a bit. The void walker numbers are halved at this point, funnily enough. The guards will fight the void walkers and fail. The void walkers get an advantage. As for the void walkers, they will I think focus less on the guards and more on killing civilians so that Exidium is further powered up. And they succeed in killing quite a few, giving them an advantage. Okay. Elderly male gnome peacekeeper will once again try to chain Exidium up.
His name's Titus.
Yep. And fail.
Okay.
Gurin's not here, the Wisdom Bow is not here, so top of the round. Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Moarg, question for the three of you. Would you like to come in now or on your respective turns? Doesn't mean that you get to act now, it's more when are you going to be present for the action?
I guess we can do now.
I would like to enter sneakily, though.
You may, or at least try to. Then give me a sneaky roll, Bladebeard, as you can try to create an advantage before entering actual combat, okay?
That's a 0.
Hard to be sneaky in the narrow corridor, sorry to say. Okay. To briefly describe what you see, as you come down the stairs, you do see the pandemonium going on, but bizarrely it feels like all the sound is slightly muted and you have trouble focusing as you're looking because above board you're peering into an alternate dimension. And as you approach this force field that's apparently in front of you, the flying book approaches the three of you and says, greetings, may I have your names please, for the record?
No.
If you resist, I will have to call the guards. Please provide your names for the record.
If we provide the names, can we pass?
Normally no, but you're supposed to be going up, not down. How did this happen? The wardens...
Archmage Khadgar is with us.
Oh, okay, that's one name down, as the book scribbles. The warden says, override Antonidas Jaina, and the book falls to the ground, limp. I thought that might...
How can a book be limp?
What other term would you rather I use?
Oh, it's a hardcover, it can't be limp.
But
Can I pick up the book?
You pick up the book. It's inscribed with basically a list, a very long list of names. And the warden says, I wouldn't toy around with it too much. It's Teeironor property still.
Well, I take it you guys are in need of help?
That'll probably. That looks bad.
And you're standing here?
I said I'm not in a condition to fight.
Fair.
Oh, just to partly free up the clutter, but also because it makes sense, the holograms at the booths dissipate.
Do you happen to have any magic gizmos or something of the sort?
What? What? I'm not a goblin or a gnome.
I'm...
Can you empower us with your magic?
I need to lie down. I'm 2 steps away from fainting here.
Benjamin, can I give him the potion?
No, you cannot. So
Why not? I drank it before. It's not that bad.
Then drink it yourself.
I don't need it.
Oh, I forgot. Miracle and the blind high elf have also exited the premises. Carry on.
Let's just get this over with, shall we?
Yeah, we got this.
Ogre it.
It's already ogre.
It was ogre before it started.
Sure. Lyri, how much attention are you paying to like your overall surroundings? Keeping in mind that this is a very big room.
I wouldn't see them, no.
Okay, that was why I was wondering. Resuming with the initiative order, Exidium, slightly empowered by its Voidwalker, so its stats are at a +8 now, will, I think, still try to focus on empowering itself rather than fighting. So let's see how it does. Very well, as it gains 2 advantages and it will now be at a +9.
Great. I have a question.
Go ahead.
If someone uses defense after someone's used advantages, does that take the advantages away?
Depends on the specific situation. Most likely no, but depends on the specific situation. I'll make a judgment call on a case-by-case basis.
Okay.
I remember that you don't lose fate points. Or gain.
Okay.
Sure. I don't remember, but sure.
So if the thing uses an
you-
advantage and then
and
we
it-
use the pants, the advantage stays, right?
So, so if it's powering up an attack and uses advantages to power up the attack and you cancel the attack, I think the advantages would return and it would have to reroll the attack, I guess. Because butterfly effect and all that.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense to me. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
So we can't hex this thing then.
Never say never, I guess. Anyway, that was Exidium's turn. Zenobia will continue trying to restrain it with chains, but it will probably not go over super well. But let's see. Time means she gets an advantage. Okay, as the chains increase in stability. Benjamin and Lyri, you guys decide who goes in what order.
I think Lyri will go first. Because Benjamin's still talking with that nerd or whatever. Okay. Lyri, taking note of that delay, will Void Blink behind the Exidium, and using my stun, I will try to pierce through its defenses and stab this thing in its blind spot.
Sure, sounds like a forceful, quick, or sneaky attack. Your choice. And again,
I'm
here
gonna
is
go sneaky.
you're using your stun, so it will not roll to defend itself.
So that's an 8 base.
Sure.
I will. Can I use the magical chains advantages to do more damage? Because it's like restrains.
On the one hand, that makes sense. On the other hand, Zenobia is not expecting you. So, for fairness sake, I'll roll a d2 to see if she'd allow you to, okay? 1 is
Okay.
yes, 2 is no. Yes, you're allowed to.
I'll use both of the magical chains to boost that to a
10. 12, pardon.
12. Yeah, 12. I'll use one of my shadowy steps to boost that to a 14. And then another one to boost it to a 16.
In total, it has 18 hit points.
And I'll use I'm using one more shadowy steps to one-shot it.
It would use all of its advantages to mitigate it back to a 12.
Mhm.
Can it do that since it can't defend?
Yeah, I can do that. I mean,
No.
Oh yeah, Exidium, you mean? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
oh,
Very,
can
very
I?
good. Very, very good point, Thompshire. Yeah, because
Oh,
it technically has not rolled. It's not that it has a roll of 0; it has no roll. So yeah, very, very right,
Jesus.
Thompshire.
I guess.
I guess.
Yeah, that's good for you. Cheer.
Yeah, it is good for me.
Is there anything that I can
Yeah.
do? I don't believe so. Okay. So, can you describe what you do to Exidium, and obviously I'll describe what happens to Exidium and the Voidwalkers themselves?
Sure. I guess Lyri, seeing a kind of getting used to the thing's delay, kind of void blinks behind it, and I guess also in part due to the fact that it's kind of semi-chained up, she kind of slashes at it with her daggers in the back, and I guess she cuts it into ribbons, and maybe she can absorb some of that juicy void energy it's kind of its remnants are, I guess. I don't know.
Funnily enough,
Excuse me?
Huh? Nothing.
Funnily enough, it was going to try to do the same thing, as in let itself be absorbed by you. But because you had the crown, I would have given you the option to refuse it.
Interesting.
So, as you...
I will say Lyri tries to absorb the remnants, not the entire thing, because I don't think she can handle the entire thing. Unless she can, like, unless it's like all or nothing, in which case she goes all in, I guess.
Well, let's take it step by step. As you slash into Exidium's unprotected defenses, and it lets out a loud wail of otherworldly pain that everyone, probably even all across Dalaran, would hear, even though it's an alternate dimension. It literally breaks apart into pieces as you slice it. And all the pieces sort of reform into a cloud and almost try to encase you, Lyri. That said, you have the option of not allowing them in because you have the crown. But the cloud says to you, because it can't whisper in your mind because of the crown, says, accept power, gift, destiny.
Oh Jesus! Well, now that it's telling me to do it, I don't want to do it anymore. Let's see. Do I get the inkling that if I do, my crown won't be able to handle it anymore?
Give me a clever, I think.
4.
Your crown was worn by a very, very powerful individual, probably more powerful than this paltry creature. It should be fine. That said, the crown protects you from being mind controlled or like losing yourself. It does not protect you from just having void energy inside you.
Mm-hmm.
And its own adverse effects, obviously.
I guess it would be more interesting if Lyri accepted the void.
Your choice.
I mean, couldn't we RP that it's like it's a big cloud, right?
Yes, currently. That's trying to encase you.
I guess I will I'll let it happen for the time being to see what happens. But if Lyri senses anything like up, she will GTFO.
I mean, it's void energy. It's up by definition.
I know, but like, if there's any immediate bad things that'll happen, she wants to deal with these void walkers.
Well,
and
good.
And kind of dealing with this guy is the main thing. Because, getting rid of him or taking his power into her will mean that, presumably the Void Walkers will stop, maybe?
Well, first of all, from Lyri's point of view, it's difficult to tell what exactly happens as the cloud encases you and enters you and becomes part of you, and you just feel this coldness enter you more so than usual. Your crown protects you from losing your faculties, definitely, but you feel very, very powerful and very above All of them, or everyone that's around you? You're not sure.
It's
Go ahead.
giving me an ego. Okay, I see.
Well, above, you're not actually entirely sure, and this is the bizarre part, if it's you're feeling more egotistical or if you're literally above people. And as for what everyone else sees, including Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Moarg, as they're coming in, you see a shape, well, shaped like a female high/blood or / whatever elf, floating in above the fountain where the void creature used to be, encased in a cloud made of the void creature's energies, as it appears to be like sucked in on the energies, as if by almost a black hole into this elf, as they just sort of vanish inside her. And you see, I don't know if you'd recognize it as Lyri necessarily, you might. You see her just floating above in the fountain, her eyes going like in the back of her head, her limbs twitching. She does not appear to be physically well at a first glance, but Lyri, you don't feel unwell, you just feel very, very cold and very, very powerful.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking kill her.
She killed the guy all by herself.
Yeah, and you literally sucked in the energies of dead people and the void, and
Well,
Let's just say if Lyri takes off her crown, it will be a very interesting experience, as she won't just hear the void, but also the moans of the damned.
oh god,
What did she do?
Small bit of good news. The Void Walkers, there's 4 of them left at this point. They all turn in the direction of Lyri, like they stop attacking whoever they were attacking, and they march slowly in the direction of Lyri. They don't appear to have hostile intent, but again, it's hard to tell with such a formless creature.
What did she do? Exactly what I told you two she would do.
Benjamin would try to kill the Void Walkers.
May I ask how?
So kind of as they're heading towards Lyri, he'll kind of just throw his axe non-stuntly to kind of try to nail them.
Are you using your stunt?
No, I specifically am not.
Oh, my bad. I misheard you. Then give me a, sounds like a forceful attack.
Not very forceful, it seems.
Your Void Walkers are definitely creatures of endurance, and it looks like your axe bounces harmlessly off of one of them, as it does not appear to even notice your attack as it continues lurching onwards.
Shit.
Lyri, you feel this is a bizarre sensation, but you feel almost like there are 4 more pieces of you nearby that are trying to make their way back to you.
That's strange. Lyri will try and snap out of whatever's going on.
Can I get a careful or forceful from you to see if you snap out of it?
Both the same. I'll go for forceful. 3.
Oh yeah. You're able to push the like otherworldly sensation away. And above board, you can now at this point you can control the like visual aspect of what is going on as you subdue Excidium's influence upon your body for the moment, at least. The Void Walkers continue their approach, nevertheless, and you still feel like there are pieces of you that are trying to return home, for lack of a better term.
I guess, doesn't Lyri just fall from where she was floating, or?
Your choice. You may continue floating, you may fall gracefully, you may fall like a sack of potatoes. Entirely up to you. I would say it's not just up to Zelryn, but also up to Lyri. Lyri feels like she's definitely in control.
Oh. I guess Lyri will kind of gracefully float down like a guardian angel.
You may sprout black wings if you so desire.
Wow, I'm like Sephiroth now. This is so cool. No,
Sure.
but No, but Lyri kind of lands and looks at the fountain and then proudly proclaims that the evil has been defeated.
What do you look like? You have control over that.
I stay as a high elf, so I don't want to be arrested.
You loudly proclaim the evil has been defeated. All the while, the civilians are continuing to flee because it's bizarre shit going on. They don't want anything to do with it. The guards are apprehensive, not sure if they should step in, and but the Voidwalkers continue their relentless, trudging approach towards you.
Lyri will look to Zenobia and say, "Do you remember that elf and the gnome opposite the fountain?"
Can I get, I guess you're flashy?
Sure. Lyri is just kind of assuming no one will think she's suspicious at all because she's stupid like that.
Sure.
-4.
Okay, we know what actually Zenobia's turn has passed, but on her next turn, she's definitely going to be hostile as she assumes a battle-ready stance. You see her beginning to cast the familiar chain spell, this time looking at you.
Lyri kind of looks around with like a shocked expression, and I think now she notices Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Moog. She's like, she rolls her eyes.
She rolls her eyes. You know what? Fuck you.
Lyri, what have you done to yourself?
What do you mean that I killed the monster that was coming out of the fountain?
Only
Did
one monster
you?
remains.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I was trying to tell this gnome here, as Lyri kind of, I guess, like, darts backwards, kind of already, I guess, trying to avoid whatever she casts. Do you remember,
Well, we'll continue with the initiative order because things are not going to stand still, but
Mhm.
you can continue talking
Yeah.
if you wish. As the arcane elemental, let me roll. I'll roll a d20. The higher the number, the better for you, Lyri. Okay. You see a massive arcane bolt heading your direction. How do you defend yourself, Zelryn? Lyri?
oh, Jesus Christ. I guess since Lyri is, Lyri will, seeing this massive arcane bolt suddenly come her way, she will, I guess, Void Blink in front of one of the Void Walkers to presumably, have it take the shot instead.
Sounds like a careful defense,
Okay.
the way you worded it.
6.
How do you take 6 points of damage?
And level 3... Is there a level 3 consequence? No, there's a 2 and a 4.
Mhm.
I'll take my 2 and 4.
Sure. Your level 4 consequence is blasted, because that's what happened. And as you pop in next to this Voidwalker, you are definitely slammed by the arcane bolt and probably pushed into like a nearby table and chairs. The Voidwalker slowly marches in your direction to rejoin itself with you. Because it's very, very close to you, and I guess we can like very quickly ignore the initiative and ask, would you allow this Voidwalker to rejoin you?
Do I know that's what it's trying to do?
Yeah.
Rejoin me, that's so strange.
I think I've mentioned it like 3 times that...
I
yeah.
know, but you didn't say the Voidwalkers, the Voidwalkers specifically, just there were 4 pieces.
I did mention that they were trying to head towards you in an attempt to... Yeah,
I don't think Lyri kind of put that together yet, but
sure.
I guess now she kind of realizes it. No, I do not let this thing touch me.
Okay.
And do you let the other one?
What do you mean the other one?
You wait the other one.
The big guy? Well, I tried to... I was expecting the Void Walkers to die after I did that, but they're still here, so...
Well, because their boss, well, not boss, their originator didn't die, so they're trying to go back to it.
Great.
Anyway, that was the Arcane Elemental's turn. Bladebeard's turn.
Let's just get out of here. Let her deal with her mess, okay?
What if she wins?
Look, if she won't win, okay? We have to get this evidence as fast as possible out of here, or something's gonna go wrong.
And leave these guards and civilians to be slaughtered by her?
Do you want to stay behind?
I will say the like thousands of people who are inside are cramming the entrance. They're barely managing to get out because it's thousands of people trying to get out in a narrow corridor. So you can try to get out, but you'd have to go past them as well.
If we leave her here, Benjamin, she'll just... I don't want her to go rabid and
Then
kill more.
What do? Are you gonna fight the Teeironor, or are you gonna fight Lyri? Which is it?
I think the answer is obvious.
I'm waiting for Bud's response. Tell me.
We don't have to kill her, do we? Just stop her?
You knock her out, and then what?
And then maybe she should go back in cell.
Is that what you want?
I don't want her to die, but I don't want her to hurt anymore.
I'm just saying that we've had this talk before. She promised she wouldn't meddle in this shit anymore, and here we are.
Trying to think if I can compel
Do you
Benjamin.
think... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Benjamin may compel your, I guess, veteran of the Northern campaign aspect. Namely the veteran part. As in you recognize the value of military assets, so to say. Lyri, yeah, she is in an alarming state to say the least at the moment. But think of how much damage she can do on the battlefield when you will be, like, obviously conscripted 1 week from now. Like, if she's fighting on your side, like 1 week from now, yeah, Modera said, oh yeah, the campaign can maybe take months. No, with Lyri on your side, it could take hours at most.
But we'll be fighting the Horde. And
Benjamin
Lyri
doesn't know
won't attack
that.
the Horde.
Benjamin doesn't know that.
Yeah, sure.
Do you accept this compel, Thompshire?
What does it actually entail?
That for the moment and for at least the time being, your goal isn't punish Lyri or like let Lyri deal with the consequences of her actions. It's for the moment protect Lyri because she'll be useful. Emphasis on because she will be useful.
I think I'm gonna have to refuse.
Very well. Take away one of your fate points. Carry on. Oh fuck! I have another idea for a compel for Benjamin, but it's a fun one in a way. But I don't want to seem like I'm bullying you, if that makes sense. But sure, I'll posit it. You're adept in the arcane arts. You have in your possession, Benjamin, a very, very powerful item, a tome filled with very, very powerful spells. Spells that were used to bind a pretty powerful demon. You're certain there's gonna be a spell in here that will bind Lyri to serve your will. And subdue her if nothing else.
Okay. Not sure how I feel about binding to my will, but subdue. How is that compelled just to fix this situation, or are we looking more like long term?
let's work step by step and say it's to fix this situation, like short term and like maybe medium term, as in make Lyri not act up while you guys are in Dalaran, for instance. But after that, whatever.
Okay, I'll accept that.
Okay, here's your Mighty Fate point. As in character, some of these thoughts pass through your mind and you remember, oh yeah, I have an incredibly mighty spellbook in my possession.
Then I try to find anything useful in the book.
But what happens in roleplay wise? Because I think that will happen on your turn, if that makes sense.
Oh, right. Sorry. I guess I'll deal with that when it's my turn.
Sure, but you guys were mid-argument.
Oh, okay. What was Bladebeard saying? Or Bud or whatever?
Moarg was saying that they should imprison her, not kill her.
Look, maybe I can use this book thingy to like bind her or like stop her from doing, I don't know, weird voidy shit.
I guess that is a good middle ground. Do it, if it will stop her and help her at once.
You guys say that, but it is currently Bladebeard's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, just for it's just
Yeah.
What would be considered creating a forceful advantage? I can't think of anything.
And you were the one who said that forceful is the easiest stat to think around.
Not in terms of creating advantages. At least I can't think of anything right now. So maybe I'll just I'll sneak. I'll try to stay out of Lyri's sight.
Then I would take it as a sneaky roll opposed by Lyri's careful. Make sense?
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Lyri's careful will be the one that establishes the difficulty.
1.
Wow.
-1.
Nice.
That's like all 4 minuses.
Lyri, you feel preternaturally aware of your surroundings as you see Bladebeard attempting and failing to sneak around as, I don't know, he probably bumps into a fleeing civilian and trips or something.
Oh goodness. I take note of that.
No, I don't know how to walk in a dress.
Oh yeah. It's not Lyri. You don't see. Yeah. Actually, you know it's Bladebeard because you saw it. Marfa. Yeah. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
I see Martha, but I know it's Bladebeard.
Yeah. My bad. Or maybe it's Marfa. Who knows?
Unless Martha has not managed to break out.
Oh yeah. Marfa wouldn't try to sneak. She tried to punch the random civilian. Anyway, that was Bladebeard's turn. The guards. Once again, I'll roll for the guards because it's not 100% certain if they're hostile yet. Okay, they're hostile as they approach you and say, "Is that surrender, whoever you are."
I just said I killed the thing.
We're not gonna ask twice. As
I guess.
You see a barrage of arcane bolts coming your way. How do you defend yourself?
How do I defend myself? I will, I guess just quickly, void blink to like a different location, trying to avoid the bolts.
Give me a quick, please. As a defense.
5.
Yep, you defend yourself. And as you blink around, maybe you like at certain points get close to some other random people, whether they be guards or civilians nearby, and you feel a craving that you're able to resist quite easily if that's what you wish, but you feel a craving to just consume the person that you blink next to. You know that you'd be more powerful and more full if you did, but again, you are completely able to resist this craving, so to say. Okay.
Interesting and also disturbing.
Yeah. Above board, you'll always you'll always be able to resist, partly because you're wearing the crown. It's just that it's able to influence you, not because it's whispering to you, but because this eldritch entity is now sort of part of you, at least for now.
Interesting.
Morg, your turn.
Are there any Voidwalkers still up?
Yep, 4 of them. They all try to make their lumbering way towards Lyri.
Alright. Moarg would whirl his, cannon, and, is there anyone, like, near the Voidwalkers? Like, there's no civilians or anything near them, right?
I think not. The civilians would definitely try to get away from the Voidwalkers, and since the Voidwalkers are bound to head to Lyri's direction, yeah, I guess there will be no civilians in the immediate proximity. Yep.
Okay, then Moarg would, release his, fell cannon to fire at the, Voidwalkers, then.
Is this a stunt or just a normal attack?
I don't think I'll be needing my stunt anymore for this round, so I'm gonna go with the stunt then.
If you so want, because it is your stunt, we can say it's a big enough area of effect that you can dispatch all 4 of them. Do you want
Yeah,
that?
that sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Morg charges up, fires his laser, all the memes, etc., as a gigantic ball of fell fire emerges from his cannon. Remind me, what does Morg look like?
An elf. No, he looks like. Is he Mera?
Joseph.
Oh, he's Joseph.
He's he's Benjamin's dad.
Yeah. This admittedly fit for his age, but still scrawny human is holding up a massive cannon 4 times his size, firing at the Voidwalkers as all the guards turn their attention to see what the hell just happened.
Wait, he has his cannon with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he always had his cannon.
It's
He
a
never.
stunt.
But
They never
the
took
illusion. Illusion has it as well, and it's the same size.
I think, feel free to correct me, Banrak, but I think it would, the illusion would hide it until it's time to use it, if that makes sense.
Like, if it's
Yeah, that's fine.
if it affects it in any way, when I make the Bud Draenei render, I make the cannon smaller.
That is a different cannon, though.
Okay.
But
I think that is a different cannon, yeah.
Yeah, but I assume it would work the same way. But it's just a visual thing.
I kind of just
posting
visualized
like
it
this.
like I kind of just figured it's kind of like, you know, in WoW when like you have like a massive ass weapon and like you unsheath it and like it
But I mean,
just
in
disappears.
WoW, weapons scale to races, so
I would,
I know. I'm just saying like I'd figure that Moore doesn't picture himself with the cannon when he's imagining himself as him, so I think he just like grabs something invisible, but it's there physically, technically. Like if someone like a demon hunter saw through him, they'd see the massive ass cannon on his back. That's how I visualize it, at least.
I would leave the decision 100% to Banrak because it's his Orb of Deception stunt. So the only reason I was sort of disagreeing with you, Thompshire, is because Bud's new cannon is very, very magical, unlike his mundane cannon that he had before.
True, fair enough.
That said, Banrak, your decision 100%. You may describe how this looks like. And of course you can say that to people looking in as you fire this massive cannon that destroys the Void Walkers. Maybe they don't see a cannon at all. They just see a massive fell fireball come out of nowhere. But the choice is entirely yours. Okay?
I'd say, I don't think Moorg thinks too much about this type of stuff, but I think he just, he pulls out his cannon, which emerges briefly. He fires it rapidly, dismantling all the Void Walkers in the vicinity, headed towards Lyri. And, the fell tears apart the Void, I guess. And, he then puts the cannon back on his back, and then stares at Lyri, almost in disbelief. But, yeah.
I was more so, the main reason I'm focusing on this is because there's a bunch of, guards and other NPCs who will definitely react to a big fucking fell cannon. So I'm also wondering, from that point of view, how does it look to them? Does it look like scrawny human Joseph is wielding a massive cannon? Does it look like fireball came out of nowhere? What would you say?
Like I said, I don't think Moorg thinks that stuff through too much. It could be invisible since it was already invisible, so maybe it just looks like a fell blast briefly.
Sure, makes sense to me. Okay, anonymity preserved for the moment. Lyri, as Moorg blasts the Void Walkers apart, you don't obviously take any in-game damage, but you definitely feel pain, as if, almost analogous to if you had a finger or I guess a hand cut off or something. You feel parts of yourself dying as Moorg blasts them apart.
Ow. It's weird.
Yeah, it's very, very unpleasant. The urge to replenish the parts that you lost with the random people nearby increases, but again, you will be able to resist it because you have the crown.
Awesome.
That was Moorg's turn. No more Void Walkers, so they are out of the initiative order. Okay. Anything narratively before we go to elderly male gnome's turn?
Sure. No. Sure, go ahead.
That's my question for you guys.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd say go ahead.
Okay. Titus. Once again, I'll roll. He's inclined to go with the rest of his companions if they're attacking you, but nevertheless, I'll roll because he will try to make his own judgment. Okay. He's the one Kirintor person that, at least for now, doesn't seem inclined to attack Lyri as he yells out, "Stand down, everyone! What did you do?" asking Lyri. "Explain yourself."
I was trying to say before you tried killing me that thing was made by... Lyri kind of gestures to the old gnome. You saw the blind elf and the gnome I was talking to, correct?
Zenobia narrows her eyes suspiciously, looks at Titus. Titus nods yeah, answer her. Zenobia says, "Yes, they were by the fountain for quite a while."
That elf was the one who caused this. That gnome is a reanimated carcass.
Give me a flashy, please.
Okay. -2. I'm very bad at public speaking.
I think you were honestly better off not mentioning the corpse. I think that works against you.
Yeah, that drags it down a little bit. Because Titus rolled very much in your favor before, he's still not going to attack on this turn, but he doesn't quite believe you. He says, "Will you agree to stand down and allow us to take you into custody? At least until we find out..."
I'm not fighting you.
Place your hands up, please. Everyone else, addressing the Kirintor people, stand down. You place your hands up and drop all your weapons, please.
Lyri will raise her hands to the sky and drop her weapons.
Titus will skip his turn. Gurin is somewhere. The Wondrous Wisdom Bow, does it do anything, Benjamin?
It agrees. It says, yes, Lyri's good.
Not really.
Okay.
Okay. Exedium is gone, mostly. Zenobia on her turn readies herself to like cast the magical chains just in case you try something. So it's an advantage. She gains a charge on it. Benjamin and Lyri. Benjamin, the compel still stands that you ought to bind Lyri to your will.
I know. Can I go first then? Do you mind? Douglas?
Oh, me? Sure, but can I do one thing first?
Meaning?
I want to use my visionary stunt, please.
Isn't that your turn?
Not technically. It's an additional thing.
What does Visionary do again?
It's the one where I can change someone's perception.
Oh, fair enough. If you guys want, I can arbitrate between the two of you, but I prefer to leave the two of you to decide because it's player and player.
If it makes it better above board, it won't disrupt what you're doing or what's happening now. It's not meant to be a disruptive thing.
Will it reflect badly on me?
No.
Okay, then go for it.
Okay, I'll use my visionary stunt on Martha, aka Bladebeard. Because I want, for this moment, for Bladebeard to kind of not be able to comprehend Lyri like she's done with other people in the past.
Could you be more specific? Like he doesn't see Lyri as being there, or it like you mentioned comprehend, like he doesn't understand Lyri?
He doesn't see anyone there and doesn't kind of understand what he's looking at.
Okay.
There's like a brain fog there when he's like looking at, where Lyri is, I guess.
DoomGoblin, what do you think? Again, it's
only for this specific kind of like short moment period of time, just so Bladebeard doesn't screw things up even more.
You're the one screwing things up, but yeah, I'm fine with it. Sure.
Okay. Then for the moment, at least we'll proceed as such. So Bladebeard, as Zelryn described, maybe you're distracted by the fact when like you bumped into a random person as you pause to gain your bearings and like look to where Lyri was. You no longer see her there or for the moment perceive her presence.
That's weird.
Meanwhile,
Okay, now Benjamin can do his thing.
First and foremost, Thompshire may get, I suppose you're careful to see how well you may peruse. Careful or quick, actually, to see how well you peruse the book in this rapid amount of time.
Would my stunt apply if I were to go with careful?
Again, the issue of whether a book that you're reading applies as your surroundings.
Does it?
I've made contradictory judgments on it before. But Banarak, you and DoomGoblin, you guys are the neutral parties here. What do you think? Is a book that you're reading your surroundings?
Technically, I guess. It's a very powerful
What's the
stunt.
question?
Is a book that you are reading, does it count as your surroundings?
Like stuff on the floor? Like I'm trying to figure out what that means.
Your surroundings. Does it count as your surroundings? That's the exact phrase.
I'm trying to think of what that means. Like,
Your
I
surroundings.
mean, that is the thing. It's vague. That's why we're asking.
Yeah, it's very vague. That's my answer. I'm not really sure what to give that one. Yes, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, 2 votes for yes, so yes, it applies.
Careful, it is.
Sure. A 6.
That would be a 6.
Yeah, you find
Would getting higher make a difference?
I think with the current roll, you'll be able to find the spell that like subdues Lyri and binds her to your will. But with a better roll, you may find more interesting spells like forcefully separate the magical essence from Lyri or something like that.
Huh.
But isn't he compelled to do the first thing?
True.
Okay.
I mean, he can still use the book at a later date, I guess.
I mean, yeah, but since I am compelled, I guess I'd be like focused on the binding part. So yeah.
Okay. You find that specific spell. Now, if it were an NPC, I would instantly grant you, okay, you do it, because, NPCs. But since a player is involved, Zelryn, would you agree to this happening? Should we have like a bit of a roll-off, like a contest of wills? What do you say?
I'm fine with this happening.
Okay. So, Thompshire, you find a spell about binding powerful void creatures. You also find a spell for like binding demons or just binding a living creature. They are disturbingly similar to one another. So you're pretty sure that like even like you try to bind Lyri as a demon, it will probably work somehow. Because technically she was a summoned demon at one point, funnily enough.
True.
Do you read said spell?
Yeah, he goes ahead with it.
Then, and similar to what happened with when you liberated Nezra, a line of magical energy emerges from the book and rushes in towards Lyri. Lyri, probably before you can react, you see this magical energy binding you, like turning into almost like the visually like the chains that Zenobia and like the other Teeironor people were casting around you. But as soon as they form around you, visually they disappear. But practically, you know in your mind what just happened, Lyri. You have been bound to Benjamin's service. Whatever you do, you cannot harm him directly.
Okay. Lyri kind of like mentally scowls because like, wow, he really doesn't trust me, huh?
Can you blame
She
him?
feels kind of betrayed by this fact.
Betray? Okay. We'll deal with this.
You feel like whatever Benjamin says, you have to listen to him. Again, you may try to work against him like subtly, like Nezra did by like confessing Danubius' sins, but not directly. All the Teeironor people stare at this magical energy coming from Benjamin and his book. I guess I'll roll. I guess the elderly male gnome's careful to see if he recognizes the tome of Argalaeus. Narrows his eyes suspiciously, but he's not. He hasn't like pinned it down quite yet, as all eyes are on Benjamin at the moment.
Well, now that this is handled, if you don't mind, we have very important business to take care of.
Lyri doesn't say anything.
Lyri, come down.
Lyri will come down.
What have you done, young man? Says the elderly male gnome. What is that spell?
It's a binding spell.
We still should take her into custody. Can you make her come with us? You can be here. You can be there when we question her if you want.
Well, we have important business with her first, as you can see by Mr. Khadgar's presence.
Finally notices the wisdom bowl as it's casually smiling at the carnage around. What in the blessed cog's name is that?
It's his visage ball thing, whatever it is.
Take it upstairs, if since you came from there anyway. Leave for now and allow us to.
Above board, can we leave from upstairs?
Like from upstairs going to Dalaran proper? Not unless you jump out a window or something.
So he's telling us to jump off a window?
No, he's telling you basically go upstairs right now because there's still pandemonium and a stampede downstairs. Basically, like allow us to like calm the civilians down while you fuck off for a second, and then maybe you can come back after everything's calmed down.
Okay.
So what do you do?
We go upstairs, I guess, if no one objects.
Bladebeard, Moarg, Lyri?
Lyri doesn't
Bladebeard.
object.
Yeah, Bladebeard will be very confused and go upstairs, I guess.
Moarg too, I'm guessing? Banrak?
Yes. Hello.
Hello. So do you also go upstairs? Sorry for repeating the question.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okie dokie. So all of you proceed to head upstairs. I didn't really describe the upstairs in enough detail when everyone else was going downstairs. But upstairs isn't just Warden Alturus's office, it's a bunch of like guard offices, and also what looks like a storage room. Where do you head, or do you just like sit in the corridors?
Ooh, storage room sounds fun. I just peek in.
As you peek in, you see just, it looks like a large concentration of weapons, random knickknacks. You smell even, is that rotten food? Feel free to like give me I guess clever to like interpret what you're seeing. It's this random bunch of stuff is, well, very, very, very random to say the least. It's hard to tell exactly what you're looking at. Most of it appears to be junk, though, or at least not worth robbing. Let's say.
All right, then he'll lose interest.
Sure. Did you have a question for me? And I think I interrupted you.
Yeah, is there anything useful or worth robbing?
What I said is only at a first glance. You may give me a careful if you wish. For two. Yeah, you find maybe like a magical wand encrusted with a gem here, or maybe like a fancier sword there. So nothing too expensive or fancy or like power level breaking, so to say, but definitely a bunch of miscellaneous stuff that's not worthless but not worth much either. So your choice.
All right, I don't think he'll take anything.
Sure.
Lyri, do you have anything to tell us?
I told you what I saw. Do you remember Mera from Stormwind?
And do you remember what we agreed on?
By Sunwell, listen to me.
No, you listen to me first. You're lucky I didn't kill you the second I saw you. What did we talk about?
What? I save people from a monstrosity, and this is how you treat me?
And why did you consume it?
I
That
got
is my
rid of it.
problem. By doing what?
By eating it.
And do you think that was a good choice?
If it saved people's lives, then yeah.
Then why didn't you just kill it normally?
I did kill it normally.
Look, you can't keep eating things. Because maybe you save people, but what if about tomorrow you kill 100, huh? Do you think that will even the scales?
As long as I wear the crown, then I won't be able to do that.
Say
And they'll get rid
someone
of it.
punches you and your crown goes flying. Say someone confiscates it. What then? Huh?
We won't be in that situation.
You are putting all your cards on a hat.
Benjamin,
Is
are
it?
you alright?
No, I am not all right.
Is
Who
it
are you
really?
speaking with?
Oh, you should tell him to. Tell, like, I'm in the disguise spell.
What happened to Lyri?
you want me
Lyri
to-
fucked with your head, I
Can I-
guess.
Can I take off
Oh.
this?
Wait, take off what?
Lyri's trying to convince Benjamin that he's confused because Lyri's wearing the disguise. So Lyri's saying, should I take off the disguise? But she can't really do it until Benjamin says she can.
Above board, the spell, it forbids you from acting against Benjamin or attacking him, but like other stuff like taking off your disguise, technically you can do as long as Benjamin doesn't forbid it.
Okay. But Larry's kind of asking for permission. It's not piss him off.
Go for it. I don't care.
If you don't care, then. Listen, okay. Once we get rid of the void, that means we've saved a bunch of things. We've got rid of a bunch of void monsters forever.
Okay, and we
Because-
just created an even bigger void monster in you.
Where? That's not. I don't think that's how it works.
Hasn't it been explained to you time and time again how volatile that is, how dangerous
Exactly.
that is?
So we have to get rid of it all.
But you are not getting rid of it. You're
That
stuffing
was
it
the
all
plan.
into you.
Exactly. I eat all of the void, and then we get rid of it, and then there's a bunch of void gone from the world.
How
Isn't that a good
do you
thing?
get rid of it?
I thought that was your
How?
plan. I thought you knew.
You think that was me giving you permission to eat every weird thing you come upon?
Later you feel a craving to eat Benjamin, but you
Well, that's just normal. So.
yeah, but you also feel
Wow.
physically impaired from doing so, like you can't do that, and it feels slightly frustrating. It's frustrating because you're refusing to do that, not because you're restraining yourself, but because you physically can't do it because of the spell.
I see.
So, above board, am I controlling just Lyri or just the void entity or both?
It's hard to draw. Give me a careful or clever. Your stunt will not apply, by the way. It's hard to draw a line where Lyri ends and the void entity begins. But for the moment, you know you are not in danger.
Can I explain myself now?
Go for it. Dig yourself out of the hole.
Dig myself out of a hole. I saved a bunch of people's lives. Well, you were what? Fucking around in a house?
And why did that void entity appear, huh?
That's what I'm
Care to
trying to
explain?
tell you.
Go ahead.
There was a blind blood elf and the dead
High elf.
resurrected body of Mera, the gnome. Remember the gnome? The SI7 gnome?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I saw her when I came in here, and I went to go talk to her. Talk in quotations because, you know, she can't talk back, except she did talk back, which I thought was kind of odd. and then
Get to the point.
this
is an
blind,
ogre, by the way.
this blind blood elf,
High elf.
high elf. Well, they had.
How can you
covers over
tell
their
without
eyes. Yeah.
the eyes?
Good point.
As a magically attuned person, I think Lyri would be able to sense a like subtle infusion of fell energy that infuses all blood elves.
That blind blood elf was. They knew about Hotep. And
As I said, get to the
they
point.
created the void creature, so I killed it.
Why did they create it?
Because we were both curious about the fountain. I wanted to put coins in it, and no one wasn't letting me put coins in it, so I asked the blood elf what to do with the fountain, and then it turns out they were evil.
Explain and be truthful.
I am being truthful. I wanted to put coins in the fountain.
So
The gnome
you
said
decided
no.
to trust someone that you knew.
I didn't say trust. I said they did it. I never trusted them.
Because you were working with them.
I
Is that
was not
it?
working with them. I wanted to see what the deal was. There was no contract made, no deal made. A promise though, maybe, but don't think about that.
See what I mean? You just keep acting like a child whenever you're alone and keep making the worst decisions possible. Do we have to keep an eye on you 24/7 for you to not have people killed?
I save people.
And
I
who put them in that situation in the first place, huh?
Technically, not me.
Technically, you just admitted you worked with this evil person
Work is
to
not the right word.
investigate the fountain.
I
Do you
asked
deny
if they
that?
knew what was up with it. I asked them
And
what the
then
deal
to
was.
just
with
say,
it.
and then
Yeah.
what did you do?
And then I tried to throw pennies in it, and while I was doing that, the void person fucked with the fountain.
So you distracted whoever was guarding the fountain so the void person could get to it.
Well, I wanted to make a couple wishes. It's not my fault. I didn't know that was going to happen.
Benjamin?
And you didn't consider it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I didn't consider it.
This is a bizarre time to receive this, but it's pre-written that you will. You will receive a sending, Benjamin, from Chemist. Shall I go ahead?
Sure.
Hey there. No major issues so far. Trolls are hospitable but tense. There's a talking orange cat whining about its owners. How's your dad? Do you need me to paste it in the chat?
Sure.
Okay. I will in a second.
Morg, am I going insane or is Benjamin?
What do you mean?
He's talking to himself about hats and eating stuff.
Eating stuff? No, he's talking to Lyri. He's giving her the book.
I guess I'm going insane then.
I think
Because
Benjamin
whatever
said
you just
something
said
about
made no sense.
about Lyri getting the book.
Yes.
You know the messed up part is Bladebeard's ping of where Lyri is technically still works because it's two stunts working against each other.
Oh wow, a perfect 25 words. Okay, I got it.
We're all ears.
Not a good time. I'm glad you're all safe. We are too, somewhat. Dalaran has been trouble. Probably good you didn't come. No offense.
Noted. Carry on. Lyri, you see Benjamin like freeze up. You recognize the familiar visage of someone who has just received a sending.
Lyri will walk over to Moag and say, "Hey,
Hi.
But please tell
Hi.
her all I said made sense.
I mean, she really shouldn't eat void. No, that sounds. It would be like if I ate more demons, you know? It doesn't
and
help.
Not only that,
yeah, but
she
you're-
shouldn't go off on her own. She shouldn't trust people
I-
that may be
I was
connected to the
trying
void.
to go off
She
on her
shouldn't
own
eat void
because-
creatures.
wait. Well, at least we're past here. We can get the thing we
No,
wanted.
actually, shut up. Just shut up.
But didn't we come here to get something?
Shush.
I didn't say
shut up.
anything.
We should get it now.
Oh, Lyri's here, Bladebeard. You can't see her, I think.
Lyri will hide behind Bud.
I think she's inside of you.
Sorry, that was
Oh.
funny.
No, she's behind.
Lyri will go to the front again.
Now she's front.
Couldn't you stop that?
What do you want me to do?
Lyri goes behind again. Listen,
Above board, is my own sending spell recharged or not yet?
You used it to send to Lyri when she was in prison, if I remember correctly, so no, not yet. But in a couple hours it will be.
Lyri's is ready.
Is it?
Yeah?
Didn't you
She-
use it?
When did she use it?
I think to send Benjamin, right? Yes? Yeah, you
When?
did. You did it to. Yeah, you did send a message to Benjamin while he was talking to Carlane, and Benjamin like stumbled over his words because of that.
Was it not like over 6 hours ago?
No, that was around around noon. You're around like 4 p.m. at this point, 4 to 5 p.m.
see.
And also, it's 8 hours, not 6 hours.
No, is that okay? Well, shouldn't we get the thing we were here for?
We already have everything while you ran off.
What do you mean you already have everything? You were in the house when I left. You
And we
said-
got teleported here. If only you stuck with us,
You've got to be kidding me.
this wouldn't have
Well, I
happened.
wanted to be helpful and get it for you guys from here.
And what did it get us?
It probably a smart idea for us all to stick together. After repeating Stormwind, you know.
You think?
Well, I'm just putting input here, you know. Considering what just happened and happened in past, you know.
I can't.
That's
do
what I'm saying.
this.
It's obvious. We shouldn't have to say it.
Well,
I
now
guess-
we say it again.
I tried to do what you guys would have wanted, and you hate me for it. Great.
I think we
What
would have
we
wanted
would've
you to
wanted.
stay.
Look, I'm not doing this. I'm not. Okay?
Oh, you really upset him this time, Lyri. I'm a bit upset too, but you
I
know.
saved a bunch of people's lives. What are you talking about?
Because you
Upset.
put them in danger in the first place.
I did not knowingly put anyone in danger.
But you admit that you were stupid in trusting that person thing.
Yes, I was stupid, but that doesn't mean I'm evil.
It means you are a liability.
Okay.
Benjamin,
Well, you know what? I'm fine being called a liability.
Benjamin, I would remind you of your compel, that the reason you temporarily enslaved Lyri is because you know she will be useful.
Wasn't that the first compel?
No.
No, that was the second one.
What was the first one?
The first one was
The
that,
confusing
it was the same thing, but with different justification.
Yeah, I believe that was the first one.
Yeah, the
that-
second
that
one
he
was
didn't
so
accept.
she could be out
Yeah.
of trouble.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
pretty
you're
sure.
right,
Oh.
you're right.
Yeah.
You are very, very right. My bad. I'm an idiot. Carry on. My bad.
Yeah, I was just done berating Lyri, I guess.
It's call me a liability all you want, but don't call me evil when I did exactly what I thought you guys would want me to do.
I'm not calling you evil, I'm calling you stupid and
That's fine.
dangerous.
I accept I'm stupid and dangerous. But I tried to do good.
You tried and look what it got us.
Well, I could have ran away after the trouble started, but I owned my mistake and I cleaned it up. I didn't do that in Stormwind.
How many lives were lost due to your
Uh,
mistake?
A bubbled around 12.
yeah, I was thinking about like 12, 15. About a dozen. That's an improvement.
Okay. Are you going to apologize to other families, saying that you were the cause to their families dying? that?
I was technically not the cause, and I already have to apologize to people's families, so... sure.
Look, honestly, I'm done talking with you. Okay,
But he's still...
I'm done. So you stay there, quiet, and wait for everything to get resolved. And of course, you won't leave my sight either.
Well, I can't stay there and not leave your side. They're two conflicting things.
No comment.
I guess Lyri
We need counseling.
will kind of stay behind Bud.
Yeah, you
Bart
have
kind of just shakes his head.
to stay where you are, but also not leave Benjamin's side. Yeah.
Benjamin will turn to the warden guy and ask if the portal in his office.
I think he's passed out at this point.
Is
But
in
he-
the room.
I think he's passed out on the stairs, but you can try to wake him up if you'd like.
Oh, I guess we'll grab him.
No more, please, please.
Are you okay?
Haven't I done all that you asked? Oh, it's you. I
Do you-
apologize.
Do you know if the portal in your office works both ways?
Portal in my office?
No, we came from Danuvius's house
Oh,
through like a portal thing.
Don't think it's a portal. I think it's just a teleportation beacon thing.
Does it work from this end?
No, why would it?
I don't know. Feels useful to go from one way to another, I guess.
Maybe the demon would know.
Maybe I could tamper with it.
Yeah, I'm afraid the demon is gone.
Maybe I
Thank
could
the
tamper
light.
with it.
No, you're not gonna do anything, okay?
I could fix it.
No, you couldn't. Well, we should check the office in any case.
Let me get my key. But he'd agree to escort you back to his office.
By the way, Bud, have you guys freed the pig yet? I felt kind of bad for it.
Pig is now, dead man.
Dead man?
Very dead man.
Like troll speak. Yeah, I get it. Like primitive speak. Yeah, man. Nimon. Sorry.
No, like, it really smelly corpse.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I mean,
Yeah, pig is gone. Big
That's
time.
bad.
Like, worse than where's.
I mean, did you? It's someone's pet. You should probably return it to them.
It a person. It not pet at all. It
What do you mean?
very stinky. Yeah, it go in pig and it come out nasty smelling dead man.
Is the warden in earshot?
like
Because
a person? I have a feeling during this Benjamin is probably talking to him about actual important things.
Well, sure.
Yeah, it'd probably go with him wherever he's going.
It's just that if he were in earshot, he'd explain what the deal with the pig is. That's why I was asking.
He already did, so I don't know.
No, to Lyri, because Lyri wasn't there.
Oh, sure.
I feel like Blood will probably explain it anyway, so they can have their other
No,
conversation.
he's explaining it in his way.
I think Lyri gets the point now that it's like, oh, it's an actual person that was turned into a pig.
And it's dead.
That was Wilfred Marcosius, says the warden. A political rival of Archmage Danubius, that he had turned into a pig. Not that the Council of Six knows about it, only myself and Insidia knew about it. You don't know who Insidia is, Lyri.
I don't. Lyri shudders at the thought.
Above board, do you guys remember how in the paintings where the pig was present, it looked like Danubius was staring smugly at it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Carry on. The warden unlocks the door to his office, ushers a lot of you in if you so desire. He says, you still need the forms to go back to the Vowed Hold, I think. Maybe I have...
Can you not let us in as the warden?
Well, the person in charge of the Vowed Hold is Archmage Danubius. Only he can make such executive decisions.
Well, help us take him down.
Well, we should probably take him down legally, you know?
Yeah. Legally and physically.
Well, I'm not sure how I feel about leaving Khadgar inside the Violet Hole.
Well, once we prove that we're innocent, they're gonna let him out.
I don't know, he's sort of like an important ally of ours, though.
You left Archmage Khadgar in the Violet Hold? Why?
I think he can
Yeah.
break out if he wants.
Yeah, it's a bit of a long story.
Of course he can, but can you imagine the collateral damage?
Yeah, that's exactly why we need to go back there and grab him.
He like shudders. The Lieutenant Sinclair is the one second in hierarchy after Archmage Danubius, but she doesn't have the authority to let people in. He like scrambles through the paperwork. Let me see if I can find someone. Do you know, Light, forgive me. Do you know the names of any of the people who died? I can fill out the forms in their name, I guess.
That's illegal.
It is, but better this than however many casualties would result from a breakout.
Why don't we just prove that Khadgar/us is innocent and they'll let him out?
Well,
Because, again, political ramifications.
Also above board, you're scheduled to have a hearing later tonight. Not now, so you need to get Khadgar out first, if that makes sense.
Look, I hate to say this, but maybe you should just grab some random files.
Light, forgive me. You sure we can't get it past, get it approved at the booths? How's the situation downstairs?
Did you not see it? You know, pandemonium, everyone fleeing, big void creature.
Fine. I could lose my job because of this. Oh, not that it matters. I guess people have died. Fine. Yeah, he scrambles to fill out paperwork for how many people would you like? Last time it
count?
Last time it was 5 because Mera was with you.
Yeah, I'm just asking him if it counts.
Do you want me to come with you?
Maybe for the best?
Well, I don't need paperwork for myself because I'm a warden, so fine. But it will be questions because it's not my shift. Whatever, I'll deal with them later.
You also don't need papers for me.
What?
Why?
I'm not going.
You have to. Your mom is there.
So what? They're gonna let her out once it's proven I'm innocent.
So you're okay with leaving her there?
I bet she's safer there.
Sure, if you insist.
Reminder that quote-unquote Bladebeard is not supposed to be fed.
That's exactly my point.
Yeah, but
I mean,
Sinclair is
is
going to
sneaking
feed her.
food, so.
I'm not going back to jail. Are you insane?
So you'd rather have your mom there, okay?
Yeah, I would rather Khadgar, my mom, and your father to stay there until we figure this thing out.
Well, I would rather not, but it's your choice on your mother.
What's, if I may ask, what's your plan? If you don't have to go back into the Wild Hold, fine. But how can I help?
Huh?
Well,
You
the
just-
short.
Tell everyone what happened.
Let me explain. So the short story is, we basically swapped them three with the prisoners, with his mother, my father, and Archmage Khadgar,
The warden looks increasingly alarmed.
so that we could, release you and find evidence against this Danubius guy who is conspiring against us, and Dalaran to a certain extent, I suppose.
I delight. He mutters under his breath at the bureaucratical irregularities and the fact that innocents are now in jail. Oh,
Innocents were in jail before.
he doesn't say that out loud.
Yeah.
But I know it's spitting in the face to the fact that there's the entire blood of population in jail. So okay, that was your plan up till now. But what's your plan now?
Well, our plan is to swap them back, because we sort of need Archmage Khadgar.
Well, we all need Archmage Khadgar.
Well, exactly.
Okay.
Can't Lyri just look like him again?
No, that is a terrible idea.
Do you have a Council of Six meeting where you can denounce Danubius or any or?
I have a hearing in a couple hours. Yes.
Okay. What will you do until then? If he finds out what's been happening?
Well, I'll beat his ass if I have to. Otherwise, I guess Archmage Khadgar will be on our side.
The Archmage is smarter than he looks. If he realizes the jig is up, he'll likely try to escape.
Then let's find him.
Bladebeard, can't you... Shit. I really think we need to swap them back, because I don't know, maybe Khadgar can do something.
Khadgar can do everything, I think.
Exactly.
Are they an earshot of me?
Except be on time, but
I was assuming that Lyri and Bud were here the whole time. Welcome back.
I would assume so.
Or maybe,
I mean, Morg would definitely be.
Yeah.
Lyri would agree with Benjamin's plan.
Let's just find this guy and put him in jail.
It's not that simple. We don't just throw people in jail without due process.
Well, you did that to me.
If anything, just swap me and Khadgar out. Surely your dad and The others are negotiable after that. We can't really not have Khadgar though.
Exactly.
So, just get me in if Bladebeard refuses. It's his loss.
How? Shit. Do you? No. I was gonna suggest that we split up, but there's no way for you guys to communicate with me, so. Look, if anything, I think we need to free Khadgar, and then I agree, we have to find Anubius.
Can't
Okay,
we just
then let's do it.
replace Khadgar with someone like we did with us?
No, because it's Khadgar. You can't just impersonate him.
And you can't throw innocent people in jail, says the warden.
No, but he's currently looking like Lyri, so we just need to have someone else look like Lyri. Right?
What do you mean?
We find someone, a new person, I don't know, one of the Shallan's friends, and tell them to act as Lyri instead of Khadgar.
But so, are you for once wanting to work with Lyri?
Work with? I don't want. I'm agreeing to your plan. This is working against me. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, maybe we should put her back in jail.
Okay,
That's what I've been saying. Oh,
You're not-
right, of course. Lyri kind of realizes that. Oh yeah, he can't really.
Are we in agreement?
Yeah.
Or what?
Or what? What?
Over what? In agreement.
Over what are we? Over what we're going to do? Over what we're going to do first, Bladebeard. Have you been listening?
I'm confused.
Look, Bladebeard, just go along with it, okay?
No. I'm not going back to jail.
You are not. That was not what we were discussing. We're just talking about swapping Lyri and Khadgar.
Awesome. Yeah, that's what I suggested.
That's what we've been talking about for the last 5 minutes, Bladebeard. Is the soberness getting to your brain again?
Oh, I'm not sober. I can assure you of that.
Okay, so can we go along with this?
I guess.
Look, at this rate, maybe just Lyri and I should go in with you. You know, less people
Yeah.
you have to fuck over in the documents.
Yeah, Morg and Bladebeard can go eat food or sleep or whatever.
Look, we meet back up at the inn, is that okay?
Where are we meeting back up? I don't know this city at all.
The inn. Bladebeard
You know
will
where
probably
we're
have
staying.
a fifth sense of finding out where it is.
The inn.
I bet we can figure it out.
Again, just let Bladebeard know it's guided the way. He was more the alcohol
Look,
a mile
it's the
away.
largest one in town. They have a tab of sweets on you, so
What's it
we'll
called?
find it. What above board? What is it called?
The
The
leisure
Leisure
domain.
Main Loud. Something
I didn't
loud.
catch
The
that,
Leisure...
so I'll say Benjamin tells that to Bladebeard.
Awesome. We'll find it and we'll be there.
Aye.
Okay. The warden says, so, what do you need from me?
Documents
you
for
to-
Benjamin and Khadgar to go into the prison.
So just 2 papers.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Should be simple enough. Okay. He like takes some from the stack and like whispers like "forgive me" as he begins filling out What's your mother's maiden name?
Is that necessary?
Yeah, it's a field right here.
Well, Embersorrow.
Okay. Okay. Address. Basically, it as much bureaucracy as a medieval-ish kingdom would ask for. This paper asks for it.
Yeah, I guess Benjamin would give the information.
Sure. So Benjamin stays to give out the information. What about Lyri, Bladebeard, and Morg?
Lyri is with Benjamin
Fair enough.
because she's going to be the one going in and being exchanged.
Okay. Bladebeard and Morg?
What about us?
Yeah, what about you?
Why do we need to give up our information?
You don't.
You don't.
Oh,
I think.
alright.
Oh, you can't even hear me. I forgot.
The warden was only asking Benjamin and Lyri, aka Benjamin, an indivisible person, I guess. Okay, so that was your birth address. Okay, do you happen to remember if your great grandmother on your father's side was related to nobility or not?
I don't think I have access to that information.
I'll just leave it blank. Okay. So, Bladebeard and Morg, do you depart? Or do you stay? What do you do?
Sure, we can depart, but do we think the warden is going to be safe? Should he come with us?
The warden is coming with us.
Oh yeah, he's going to jail. Alright, then we go. Bye-bye.
Also, he's a lore character.
Oh, be good and Benjamin, if you need to go to the bathroom, don't. Okay.
And keep an eye on Bladebeard, please.
All right, I'll make sure he doesn't kill anyone. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what Bladebeard does that causes trouble like Lyri does, but she kind of
A
just
lot of
does everything.
things.
Yeah. I'll make sure Bladebeard doesn't take any cards. Yeah, that sounds good.
Mhm. Do the two of you head downstairs?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Downstairs, a bit more of a semblance of order is being restored, so to say. But in addition to the typical Teeironor guards, some more important looking people have arrived and are trying to take charge of the situation. I don't think you will recognize any of these people as I put them on screen, but feel free to contradict me, DoomGoblin and Banrak, if you disagree. First off, you will see this person that you may or may not remember. You will also see this person as the Power Rangers assemble. There are 6 Power Rangers, aren't there?
I have no idea.
Yes?
Well,
Isn't there 5?
think.
What about the green one? Does he count?
I guess Khadgar would be missing, right? So
Well, also, you only see 3 of the 6. Now, obviously, you know that Khadgar is away. You're not sure why the other 2 would necessarily be missing. Well, if you would recognize them as members of the Council of 6 anyway. So Runeweaver, Jaina, and Khadgar are not here. But you see them trying to take charge of the situation. As you climb downstairs, you have a moment to try to hide yourselves if that's what you want to do. What do you do?
We should just pretend we are normal citizens, bystanders, all people.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Benjamin.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Martha.
I think you mean Mrs. Martha.
Miss Martha.
Yeah, and what do you usually do? She likes to be with a lot of guys.
Sure. That's true, yeah. And drink.
So stick to those, I guess. What does I like to father and
You like demons?
I don't think I should say that though.
Also snakes, for some reason. Taming snakes.
Ah, well, I think I can get away with that. I am
Wait, what
Benjamin's
happened to-
dad. What?
What happened to his snake? Did he bring him here? In Dalaran?
Maybe the demon lady has it.
Oh, I think the demon lady got her hands on his snake.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Alright.
She's a snake caretaker.
Snake charmer.
Yeah, snake charmer. Okay, we got our story straight, I think.
Awesome. What's your approach? Again, there's this like force field separating the stairs from the like bottom rooms. The bottom chambers, I guess. But you can pass through it. You just feel a weird prickly sensation. Yeah.
We just stroll down.
May get sneakies from the both of you.
Oh boy.
Bladebeard's a natural. Moarg, not so much. Are we leaving it at that Bannerack? The difficulty I had in mind was a 2.
I can add a fate point. Why not? Let me pull up my. Let's see. Blood sheet. What can I use as a fate point? Pirate aspect. Because pirates can be sneaky. And they are part of the rogue subclass now, I suppose.
Okay, fair enough. Wait, what do you mean now? Oh, I haven't kept up with things.
You just want
Well,
alcohol, right?
Since Legion.
Yeah,
Right,
since
the
Legion,
Outlaw Rogue.
yeah.
The Outlaw Rogue, that's what you meant. Okay. Well, we're Mr.
Yeah,
Pandaria.
yeah, yeah.
We're Mr. Pandaria, I'll have you know. I'm joking. It applies.
Combat.
It applies. Don't worries. You are able to, you make your way downstairs, and obviously the important looking Kirin people are busy with like investigating and taking charge of the situation. By now, they've managed to like funnel most of the civilians out, and as you like casually make your way, like a random peacekeeper approaches the two of you and says, were the two of you hiding? Come on, you need to leave. You need to leave. Your application will have to wait. I'm sorry.
I was upstairs having sex with men.
What do you mean upstairs? You're not supposed to be upstairs. Fine, it's an emergency situation. Come on. Wait, what do you mean by
Men, multiple men.
the
At the
warden?
same time.
The warden?
No.
Then who is? Okay, I'll need to file a report for deserters. May I have your name, please?
I am Senior Benjamin Aaran.
Okay. Writes it down. And you, ma'am?
Brittany.
Brittany. Any last names?
Spears.
Spears. Wasn't there? No. Okay. All right. For the moment now, please exit the chambers. There's been a very, very serious incident. We may have to get back to you at a later date about what you revealed. All right, ma'am? And sir?
Okay.
Ahoy!
All right, this way, please. As he escorts the two of you outside. Do you head outside?
Sure.
Yes.
Okie dokie. And as you head outside, something will happen that will be noticed by all four of you. I guess I'll just put a new Dalaran map on it. Where is the Dalaran map? This is the Dalaran map. Lovely. So, as the peacekeeper leads the four of you out, the two of you outside, and Benjamin and Lyri are filing paperwork. Benjamin and Lyri, you feel a very, very loud shake and hear a loud boom. And Bladebeard and Morg, you not only hear and feel that, you also see a very, very loud boom. I'll just use Crassus's seeing orb coming from this place.
Oh god, the ones messing with the fountain and ringing the square.
Mm-hmm. And here's where the consequences of where at one point Lyri got a success and negative cost come into place.
What, the goblin and gnome I ignored? Caused catastrophe?
Unsurprisingly.
Larry didn't know about them.
Well,
And I guess there's our explanation why Dalaran had to build a big tower then and demolish Tyrion's statue.
Ooh.
got him.
Poor Tyrion.
Yeah.
But yeah,
He's
Bladebeard.
still alive. He's still alive in our time.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's alive right now. Yeah, he's yeah.
The statue isn't though.
Whose fault is that?
At least he has like 2 in the plague lands.
So, all four of you feel and hear and see this. Well, Benjamin and Lyri, they look outside the window or something. But for like the context of like the NPCs around you, the guard that's next to Morg and Bladebeard just stares in shock and runs back inside to alert the Council of 6 members.
Larry looks at Benjamin. What the
Shit,
hell?
this city is a mess.
Oh, okay, just to be clear, that wasn't me. Like,
I never said it once.
I know, but you blame everything on me.
What just happened? That's in the middle of the city, says the warden.
Yeah. Should we investigate now?
No, our priority is to get Archmage Khadgar.
Right, he'll be able to fix it better than we can. You're right. Hey, speed up your writing, pronto.
Right. You're right. Okay, I'll get back to it. And he gets back to it.
We should check it out, Mark. Or Joseph.
Oh, my name is Joseph. I thought his name was like Benjamin Senior. Okay, I am Joseph. Right.
Hmm?
We should check it out. No one can help those people more than we can.
All right. I guess. I mean, is that the direction we need to go anyways? I don't know.
I don't know. Hop on to my mammoth.
Okay.
Marfa mounts up. Troon and Chisel reappear again, and Chisel says, 5 more minutes, and Troon says, Blade. Oh, you.
It's Brittany, bitch.
What?
Just shut up. Let's go.
You shut up. You may go if you wish.
Yeah.
You ride forth towards the center of this explosion, and you run into crowds of frightened people running away from it, obviously. You also see a large number of peacekeepers heading in that direction. Some of them, like try to sway you away, back off, back off. This is a peacekeeper situation. Do you listen?
Do you need assistance from seasoned adventurers?
You're not a seasoned adventurer. You're a housewife. Get back.
Hey.
I'm a seasoned father that can help.
If you have any medical training, please head to where the injured people are gathering. We don't need you.
I'm riding on a mammoth. I'm an adventurer.
You're an obstacle.
I don't think we can help here, but Martha.
I don't think they want our help. All right.
Not looking the way you are, I guess.
Maybe we need better disguises.
Yeah. Can you use your orb again and make us look different?
Maybe not in the open, but we can go elsewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to some back alley.
Not suspicious at all.
It's not the first time Martha's taken someone down a back alley.
Or Bladebeard.
Yeah. Unless you head there with a mammoth, you will not be noticed because of the general pandemonium.
Probably without a mammoth.
Truthfully,
Definitely without a mammoth.
Yeah, truthfully, I don't think it could fit either way.
I just dismount.
Yeah. Drone and Chisel disappear. Do you guys head down the back alley? What's your new disguises? What are your new disguises?
What should our new disguises be then?
I saw a lot of elves with blue eyes and a lot of humans in robes.
I could look like what I would look like if I was an elf, but with blue eyes.
I could look like an elf with blue eyes, but not a man, because I like doing that for some reason.
Sure. That sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. I have this mental image of elf Bladebeard is taller, obviously, long elf ears, has sharper features, is not as bulky but is thinner, but the beard is just as long, if not longer.
It's a bit shorter. It's I don't know, like you can see on the screen right now, probably.
Fair enough. And Morg, you turn yourself into a gender bent elf, as you described, at least if I heard you correctly, and you are now disguised. You look natural, for lack of a better term. Do you head to to where the explosion took place? You see a fire raging in Broom Weaver Square that's burning down the nearby buildings. Well, the surrounding buildings, I should say.
What should be our names?
Barbara.
What kind of elven name should I give myself?
Linfall.
Landfall. I like it. And maybe some kind of fancy surname
Summer Child.
Summer Child. Wait, what was my name again?
Landfall.
Landfall. Summer Child. Alright.
Banrag, did you choose that because that's the patch you guys are
Patch
at?
name, yeah.
No, I went with Lindfall because it sounded like Lyri's name, but as a band.
Fair enough. Do you head towards the fires?
Ahoy!
Yes.
We are here to help.
Yeah, as you do, you see lots of peacekeepers either trying to rescue those that were injured and are somehow still alive as a result of the explosion. You also see quite a few of them casting frost spells to try to put the fire out. And gradually, some people will teleport in. Namely, I think Modera, first and foremost, of the Council of Six. I think Vargoth and Carlane will stay behind because Carlane's a fire mage, so this will not help, and Vargoth is like specialized in interdimensional shit, so he'll want to stay behind with the void stuff. But in addition to Modera, a very familiar figure appears to try to take charge of the firefighting efforts alongside Modera. This familiar, well, not to Bladebeard and Morg individual.
Is getting those good guy points.
I mean, it's his home that's on fire, you know.
Huh? I mean,
Can I say something?
I would say, you may. Final thing, Bladebeard and Morg, you do recognize the fellow because you saw so many paintings of him.
Oh yeah.
That guy looks familiar.
Yeah, he does. Wait, what was your name again?
Barbara.
Barbara. I think that's Meridia's father.
Oh, the bad guy?
The same.
What should we do?
Maybe help civilians first, and then we'll deal with him.
Okay, let's save people.
May I ask how you endeavor to save people so that I know what I ask you to roll?
Can we ask the wizards, like what can we do? What would they have us do?
Unless you know frost or water magic, just please stay out of our way.
We do not know magic, but we are skilled fighters.
If you think you can bear it, try to go in and rescue whomever may be alive. Just please keep in mind that you see the big raging inferno. You may not make it. You might not make it.
I'm not afraid of a little fire.
Barbara to the rescue. Let's go.
Okay. So, what's your approach?
Can we cut down? Are there any people trapped in ruined buildings or something like that?
Give me a careful, please. It's
What
pandemonium.
do my elven eyes see?
Your elven eyes are kind of blinded by the bright light. This is not what you expected when you kept hearing of the keen senses of the elves and all that.
Barbara, what should we do? Maybe I should go on my hairy mammoth and let people climb it.
Sorry.
Yeah, and I could carry them.
All right, we do that, I guess.
You summon the mammoth. Chisel still says 5 more minutes, and Trun says, "Holy shite! I don't got anything for this."
Citizens of Dalaran, climb up my mammoth, and I will get you out of danger.
You rush the mammoth in to try to rescue whomever may be be still alive within the inferno, correct?
And maybe with his trunk, can he pick up people who are unconscious and can't climb?
Sure. Can I get a forceful and a careful from you?
Oh, 3-3.
The heat is really overpowering. You can't really stay much, like spend a lot of time in the inferno. Like you have to make quick trips in and out. But fortunately your mammoth understands your intentions well enough and is agile enough to pick up survivors and like quickly get them out. It's a more laborious process than you'd hope for, but you can do it.
Alright.
And every time you bring in some survivors, you hear cheers from the peacekeepers and or the overall civilian population as they like take them from you to grant them medical attention. You see like Modera and Danubius like give you like nods of approval, like yeah, keep doing that. And unless there's anything else you'd like to do, time would pass, and over time the mages with their frost and water magic would be able to subdue the raging inferno, and you have definitely contributed to saving quite a few civilian lives. As the inferno dies down, and I imagine for the moment Danubius would be the one to approach you as he says, well done. Well done. Thank you for your aid. May I have your names? Your heroes.
Barbara.
Landfall. Summer Child.
Right. Thank you. And
who might you be?
What do you mean? I'm Archmage Danubius Frostfall. Do you not know who I am?
Now I do.
Now we do.
You must be new to the city. All right. Well, if you want to stick around, there's a council of 6 member who would like to offer you her thanks.
Is it the handsome one over there?
Whom do you mean? Above board.
Modera.
Oh, sure. It says, sure. Just don't say that in front of her.
Why not? She doesn't like flattery.
He says nothing. Above board, maybe I'm mistaken, but isn't handsome like a compliment you'd usually give to like more male presenting people?
That's exactly what I'm like parodying, because they did use the word handsome to describe her at one point. But yeah.
In our campaign?
No, in actual Blizzard stuff.
Oh, I did not know that. Interesting. Noted.
Which is funny.
Fair enough. Danubius would still look like unsure about this because he probably didn't write that. I imagine that official Blizzard content. But still, you'd see Modera approach you. Do you stay to be congratulated, or?
Sure.
Okay. Modera approaches the 2 of you, maybe 4 of you if you're on the Mammoth and Trune and Chisel are there, and she says, "Well done. Well done. Thank you for your assistance. May I know whom I have the honor of speaking to?"
I'll dismount, by the way.
Okay. Trune and Chisel vanish. Trune is gasping at seeing this legendary figure in front of him, but nevertheless, before he can say anything, he vanishes. Chisel is still nodding off. And as the 2 of you dismount, she says, "Oh, you veterans of Northrend? I didn't see you on the battlefield."
I've been to Northrend a couple of times, but not during the whole, the period when the Lich King was wrathful.
But that's an interesting way of putting it. So, I'm Archmage Modera. May I have your names?
I am Barbara.
And I'm Landfall Summerchild.
She offers her hand to shake the two of yous. Do you take it?
Sure.
Yeah, she shakes it.
And she, as you shake her hand, she says, "Well, Dalaran could use more people like you. Say, do you have any? What's the word that I'm looking for? Are you on commission? Do you have any plans any places you might be adventuring to? Anything like that?"
We are currently stuck in this city for a bit. We have some problems we need to solve.
Perfect. Well, she says to Danubius, I would like to discuss something with these two fine individuals. Can you take care of the injured over there? Danubius looks momentarily offended and says, "Of course, Archmage." And he buggers off as Modera returns to her gaze to the two of you and says, "Are you experienced combat veterans? Again, the mammoth sort of speaks in and of itself, but I like to hear your stories."
Are you a very good friend with that bold one that you just dismissed?
We're colleagues.
What about... I'm not sure if you heard of him, but a wizard called Khadgar? Is he your colleague as well?
You could say that. She smiles, sort of bemused.
Which one do you like more?
May I ask what's the point of this questioning?
Well, one of them is an evil wizard, and I want to know which one are you on the side with.
I see. Says, smiling all the while. So who's the evil wizard, if you don't mind me asking? You know, the Teeironor authorities ought to know.
Well, depending on your answer, I'll tell you.
And depending on how much you continue stringing me along, I could have you arrested for obstructing the law. I'm joking. Above board, she's had this, amused expression all the while. She clearly doesn't really believe you. Is more so bemused, why you'd even talk about something like this.
Barbar, should we tell her anything?
I think you should.
Yes. We should tell her what we know.
Alright, Khadgar is the good wizard, and the bold one is the bad.
I agree with half of your statement.
Oh, I don't think she believes Khadgar is a good guy.
I wonder. So, what's this all about? This is a very bizarre topic to bring up at this point.
Well,
Who are you, if I may ask?
we are friends with Khadgar.
I'm sure you are. How?
We fought with him in Booty Bay.
Narrows her eyes, sort of suspiciously.
Not against him, with him.
I see. I see. Let me roll Modera's Clever to see if she can piece some stuff together, because there was a very short list of people who fought alongside Khadgar and Booty Bay. Apparently she's a dum-dum. Okay, for the moment at least. Okay. And how do you know about what's happened in Booty Bay?
We were there. We are also friends with Kyrie.
I'm going to spend the fate points to reroll, because this is too suspicious for her.
Oh boy.
What do you mean, oh boy? You're literally spilling the beans.
I'm not spilling the beans. I'm just standing here.
You agreed with Bladebeard that you should tell her, so yeah, you are.
Okay.
He thought that he meant like spill the beans about the bad dude, not everything.
Okay, she says. Are you Benjamin, Bladebeard, Bud, Lyri, or Nisa? Trying to remember if there were anyone else. Or Kyrie, she'll add. It's best to come out with the truth now, don't you think?
Oh, I think she's right.
Alright. You got us. I'm Nisa.
What's her last name?
Misa? Misa.
You must be Captain
Moi moi?
Bladebeard. Or Mr.
Good
Bud,
guess.
I'm not entirely sure. And what about you? Looks at Morg.
No, I'm Bud. I'm Bud.
I see. So is there a good explanation for why you're out of the Violet Hold and why I shouldn't take you back there right now?
Khadgar let us out.
That's technically true.
Because there's an evil wizard who put us there.
Danubius, could you
That
come
is
here?
also-
Could you come here, please?
Oh,
No,
speaking
the-
of,
the-
And
wait, isn't that the evil wizard?
Yes.
Danubius shows up and says, I believe it's only fair that you say what you have to say in front of him as well, Modera says. Danubius looks confused. Is there a problem, Archmage? Is there? She asks Bladebeard and Morg. Would you like to tell him, or shall I? Danubius here is the one responsible for the Violet Hole, I'll have you know.
Yeah, he's evil.
Explain yourself, says Danubius.
You've been working with demons.
Yeah, he's been working with demons. He was doing a whole evil plot, there with demons. So, he should be in jail.
He had one of his demons mind control one of the wizards, one of the wardens.
You doing evil things to him, and apparently it's also a satyr. It looked like a satyr to me.
He cried.
What slander, says Danubius, and he readies himself to physically attack you guys with spells, though restrains himself, and Modera says, I'm inclined to agree, these are very, very serious accusations coming from two escaped convicts.
Well, we only escaped because Khadgar helped us.
Did Khadgar tell you that you already had my vote on the council for your release in exchange for a favor Benjamin promised on your behalf?
I think Benjamin said something about that. Yeah.
Benjamin didn't.
Oh, he didn't?
Nope.
I think I did
This is
mention the
about-
favor,
this
but I
is
think
about
I
I
the
thought, yeah,
podcast
he said the
description.
yeah he said the favor. I thought
This is about the forced conscription. So he said we had to do a favor.
he
but
didn't
not
say
one.
what he didn't say
Yeah.
what it was. He just said that he found a way.
Bladebeard nevertheless didn't hear that because all of you were whispering outside of Bladebeard's earshot.
Oh, I think Benjamin said something about that.
There is something very rotten happening in this city, and we are just trying to help.
Sure. So, is there any reason why we shouldn't throw you back into the Wild Hold until the time comes for you to fight alongside us, as promised? I'm beginning to very seriously reconsider my promise to your friend Benjamin.
Oh well, we would have. We're not bad people. We came here to save the day. We saved those people, and I spilled the truth. Bladebeard kind of
And
did
that
things.
certainly does you credit, though you did attempt to hide your identities, and now you're spreading slander about an Archmage of the Teeironor.
We are spreading the truth.
Yeah, it's the truth. I'm not a liar.
Where is the evidence, if I may ask? Yes, where is the evidence? Says the Nubius.
Our friend has the evidence.
Where's your friend? Asks the Nubius.
I don't know that part. We're supposed to meet him at tavern place.
I'll ask Loken. Now I know who it is above board.
Well, corrupted in more ways than one shard of him.
Yes. What's his advice? What should I say? Basically.
Now that you have sprung your own trap on yourself, you may only see it through. Take the gray-haired woman to see the truth for herself.
We can bring you to the his subordinate who was mind controlled, and he can tell you everything that happened.
Danubius says, "Who might control my what? This is slander of the highest degree. How dare you insinuate such things?" No, Danubius. They did rescue several dozen, I'm just throwing a random number, several dozen people. We ought to hear them out at the very least. Archmage, this is. Do you seriously believe these people? No, but I like to humor them. They will be our valuable comrades on the Isle, you know.
What is she talking about, Bladebeard?
I have no idea.
Benjamin didn't say this part.
I see the confusion on your faces. Do you truly not know?
I don't think our friend gave us the full details.
She is bemused and says, "Should I break the news or should he?"
I think you should. He can be a little trickster.
Good Benjamin promised that after the three of you would be released from the Wild Hold, in exchange for my votes on the matter and on the matter of securing access to the arcane artifacts that you wish to inspect, that the four of you, above board meaning your party, would fight alongside us in a military operation that is to occur in about a week.
Ah, okay.
Don't see a problem with that. But I think that's something we should discuss later.
Oh, it's already been promised, and if you go, and I've already made a way to enforce that on good Benjamin. I will collect, no matter what happens today. So,
Very well.
now that You are aware that, blissfully aware that you have been conscripted. Let's see this slanderous evidence. I should like to see it to laugh in its face as well, says the Nubius, although you see him look uncertain. Because you clearly display that you know some things that you shouldn't.
Well, it is on our friend right now.
And
So, you know.
so where do we head?
Just follow us, and we'll prove that he was a bad little piggy.
How dare you use such a tone with me? How dare you even insinuate? Danubius, please. He has a bit of a temper, you know. Why don't you tell me where we're headed, and I'll just take us there. To be perfectly honest, I don't trust you to try to run away in a back alley or something.
Well, I'm not sure what the place is called, but you were there a moment ago.
And I'm guessing you were there as well. Did you have any involvement in the intrusion? The incident?
No. We haven't really started it, nor did we have anything to do with stopping it.
Technically
we
true.
were just there.
Technically true, which is the best kind of true. Can I get your flashy, please? This is very, very suspicious, but very well, I'll humor you. Let's check and see. And finally... Yeah, sorry, I brain farted. Let us return and check and see. And Modera would proceed to teleport this group of 4 people to the administrative offices again. Do you allow this to happen?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Above board, should we hold the session right here and have the confrontation for next time?
I kind of want the confrontation now, to be honest.
Yeah, I want it now as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we growing low on time, or can we do this?
Up to you guys. I don't know how the confrontation will proceed. That's mostly up to the 4 of you. If it goes violent, it may drag on.
Yeah, if it goes violent, we can end there.
Yeah. I agree with Thompshire.
Sure.
All right.
Then, real brief. Not Thompshire, Benjamin and Lyri. Fast forwarding, the forms are finally done. The warden hands them to you and says, "Well, perhaps where we ought to go."
Yeah, as quickly as possible. I imagine Khadgar will want to help out with whatever's going on.
Well, can you use a feather falling spell by any chance? I think there might be some confusion downstairs still.
You want me to jump out a window?
I mean, do you want to go downstairs? I mean, if you...
I can
don't know.
I can escort you out. We don't have to.
Okay, very well. That works
I
for me.
mean, I assume you want to be there to help. Sorry, I cut out. Surely you
Well,
want
if
to
you
be there
can
to help
take us-
explain to Khadgar what's going on.
Well, he was meant to come with us, so that's not really what I'm saying.
Let's just go.
And go we shall. As you proceed downstairs, you see Benjamin and Lyri as you reach downstairs. Benjamin definitely recognizes at least, just one member of the Council of Six because he's never met Vargov, and Modera's not there yet. Investigating the fountain, especially alongside the other important-looking person. And the chaos downstairs has definitely calmed down. The civilians have been almost entirely evacuated. I say almost because there were thousands of them, so it may take a bit of a while. But nevertheless, you see this scene. The warden says, there's Archmage Vargov and Archmage Carlane. Assuming you don't want to speak to them yet?
Not yet.
Probably not.
It remains vital that everything is undercover till the time comes. Lyri's trying to keep her presence low, keep her head down, just not to raise any alarms for anyone, make it awkward.
Alright. Well, you're with me, so no one should ask any questions. And as you exit, you see, well, not exit, but like enter the like bottom part and enter the alternate dimension again. One peacekeeper approaches you and says, there you are, sir. We have a lot of questions about what you may have been doing with a female dwarf. Pardon? And just as he says that, I think Modera, Danubius, Bladebeard, and Moarg, although I don't think you'd know that it's Bladebeard and Moarg, would teleport in.
Ishnola.
Lyri immediately seeing Modera appear kind of hides away even more.
Anything against Modera in particular?
It's another member of the council who's arriving. It's
Does Lyri know that?
does she? Did you mention Modera at any point?
In Lyri's proximity, I don't think so.
I guess Lyri's mind will be, she's fancy looking. She teleported in. That means she's probably someone who's important.
Sure. As the four of you teleport in, Modera says, well, we are here, dwarf. Not dwarf. Mr. Bladebeard, Mr. Bud, where to?
Do we see a Benjamin and the... What was his title?
Warden.
Warden. It was. Alright. And the Warden?
Above board, I think so, because you'd be wanting to go upstairs where they came from, if that makes sense. But up to you guys if you want to like be not noticed or whatever.
I mean, I guess at this point I'm not being super sneaky since everyone is here and it's already horrible, so...
There they are. There's the Warden. And there's Benjamin.
Benjamin, they're coming right our way.
Ah, yes.
I noticed.
That is Benjamin, says Modera. Modera briefly considers whether to pull like Vargoth and Carlane into the discussion. Currently, they're still analyzing the fountain. She decides not to for the moment, because they're busy with their own work, and she figures, I'm strong enough to fight off anyone if anything happens.
Benjamin, she looks important. Who is she?
It's one of the Council of 6 members. I take it they fucked up, so we might as well own up to it.
What do you mean they?
Can't you see those elves that suspiciously look like Bud and Bladebeard?
Lyri is kind of stomach drops. Oh my god. How? We left them for 5 minutes.
Not just that, it's also Danubius.
Look,
Yeah.
just stay calm and don't say anything stupid, okay?
I won't say anything at all.
Okay.
The random peacekeeper says, I had asked the question, Warden, what were you doing with a female dwarf? What were you doing with a female dwarf? Asking Benjamin and Lyri.
What do you mean? Martha?
No, Brittany.
I don't know any Brittany.
You are gonna
Britney Spears.
Did she have like gray hair with like streaks of orange?
Yes, you're gonna be coming with, and he now notices Modera and Danubius approach and says, apologies, Archmages, I was just, there was a concerning rumor, and Danubius says, that'll be all, fuck off. And the peacekeeper promptly fucks off. And Danubius takes the two, well now 3 of you in. You can tell that he is slightly alarmed when Modera just calmly says, hello again. Your 2 friends have some very, very interesting accusations they'd like to throw out, and I wanted to at least hear you out before we toss them back into jail, including you, dear Lyri.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Warden, if you will.
Now?
Now.
Now.
Warden, says Modera, you're involved in this. Not willingly, Archmage. The Warden is clearly feeling unwell, says Danubius. It's obvious that he needs some rest.
Of course he's feeling unwell. He was controlled by a demon for light knows how long.
Should we talk about the person you turned into a pig and kept in your back
A very
garden?
sexy demon.
Modera pauses stunned, and Danubius says, Archmage, this is slander and
these
lies.
are the stolen artifacts found in his house, and I throw the bag towards Modera.
Well,
Told you.
You throw the two of them, I guess, the book and
Yeah.
yeah.
And then I hand her the book with all his demonic research and whatever.
She looks at the book, and the book with the quote-unquote demonic research she closes as if she doesn't think it's relevant, and above board it isn't. And she definitely takes in the Tome of Argalaeus and Crassus' seeing orb and says, Warden, I asked you a question. Yes, it's true, Archmage. He invoked a demon to take control of me, and Archmage, this is clearly slander. Then what are these? Modera interrupts him. I don't know. These thieves must have stolen them. No.
Before we got to the city?
No, the warden would say. No, they were stolen by you, Archmage Danubius. Modera takes all this in and says, well then, this is Danubius. This evidence is clearly implicating. Do you have anything to say to yourself other than accusing a campaign of slander? Do they have any evidence? Where did they even get those? The warden has been trying to plot against me to try to surpass me for a long time now. Modera says, you said something about a pig?
Yeah, his pig was a person.
I always did find it in bad taste that you gave the pig the name Wilfred, but that can't be true. A polymorph spell doesn't last that long. Obviously, says Danubius.
I mean, how long's this guy been missing for?
Unfortunately, he does, and I'll remove the body from the bag.
Well, I was gonna ask how long. Okay.
Yeah, you remove the body from the bag, and Danubius says, see, they killed him, not I. How did this happen? Says Modera.
There was a pig with a funny hat in his house, and I put it in the bag.
That was just
that
was just a joke in bad taste, says Danubius. Very bad taste, says Modera.
Is this man a joke in bad taste?
What evidence do you have that this man is my pig?
Does it still have the hat?
No, above board. He's naked.
Is the hat still in the bag, or is it a polymorphed hat?
Well,
the warden himself said you removed this man because he was a rival of yours.
Biased testimony. I'd say the same to you, says Modera. This is all biased testimonies. Go ahead.
There is an orb that can show us previous events that have happened.
Oh yeah.
Modera.
Do you trust the artifact?
Reluctantly glances at the orb, sighs in frustration, and says, I can't be necessarily trusted to be impartial, so I'm Carlane, Vargov, come here for a second, please.
Oh god, there's more of them.
She like grumbles and says, I wish Khadgar, Hansram, or Jaina were here.
Well, we were gonna get Khadgar right now, but you interrupted.
What do you mean
us.
you were going to get Khadgar right now?
He's in jail.
Oh.
Are you insane?
No, Khadgar was insane. He was the one who decided to do it.
Who would even believe this slander, says Danubius.
Well, there's a there's a Lyri in jail right now, and it's not me, so Lyri shrugs.
He's pretending to be our friend Lyri.
The Violet Hold is impregnable. No such deceit could happen under my watch.
Well,
I
a
mean,
lot of
we're
deceit has
here.
happened under your watch and by your hands.
This, how can you even, Archmage? How can you even trust? Shut up, all of you, says Modera, and Carlane and Vargov show up. Carlane crosses his arms, takes all of this in, and Vargov says, "What's all this? Who are the four of you?" This is Vargov speaking.
I am Bud.
The ones
Morg.
who unwittingly ravaged the Netherstorm, is it?
Did we do that?
Why are you out of the Violet Hold? Why? What is going on here? And Modera says, Archmages, these individuals have, as you've noticed, broken out of the Violet Hold, but they claim that they have gathered evidence against good Danubius here. It's all lies, Archmages. You shut up. I'm not done talking. Modera will then continue. As you can see, she indicates the tome of Argalaeus and the Encrasus' seeing orb. The four have recovered artifacts that we've been missing for a while. Are we sure they didn't steal them themselves, says Vargov. Carlane says, unlikely, they haven't been in Dalaran for that long. And Vargov mutters under his breath. And Modera says, I was going to propose that I peer into the orb to confirm whether these accusations are true or not. And I wanted to have your esteemed selves as further impartial witnesses. Carlane will add, this calls for a meeting of the entire Council of Six, not just half of it. True? True, but as you know, one of us is away, the other one can't even be bothered to look up from his books. And what happened to Khadgar again? Modera
He's
says
in jail.
Explain, says Vargov.
You want me to explain?
You're the one who spoke. Now, come on.
Who spoke?
To help uncover the conspiracy, Khadgar switched places with me in jail, so I could help out with discovering the conspiracy led by Danubius.
And you are willing to trust the testimonies of these criminals, says Danubius. How many times are you going to repeat the same thing? Shut up for once, says Modera.
Isn't there a spell that can force him to do that?
You be quiet or I'll use the spell on you, says Modera.
I wouldn't mind.
And Vargov says, well, then get Khadgar here. And Carlane says, the due processes of the Violet Hold are too complicated. For now, I believe a quorum of 3 suffices. Vargov mutters, This is the word of treasonous anarchists against an esteemed archmage of the Kirin Tor. Whatever the seeing orb will show better be good. So may I? Asks Modera. Carlane indicates that she may, so does Vargoth. And Modera takes the orb, prepares to use the orb and asks, so what should I be looking at?
Templar needs to look at the orb, Benjamin.
We already confirmed that the orb couldn't appear at the moment that the artifacts were stolen, but aside from that, perhaps the matter of the pig, or even the matter of the demonic summoning or mind control, though.
You could show
not sure
the
when that was.
You could show the moment.
Right! You could show the demon a few hours ago, who we found.
Yeah.
Let's start with that then. She sighs, peers into the orb, and unwittingly triggers Archmage's Danubius' trap, as he has warded himself and the demon summoning thing, and thus the endless hunger will be triggered.
Oh, for fuck's sake, no!
Isn't that in his house?
It's in his orb. Wait, so she's gonna appear in his house, or is it gonna appear here?
Well, the ward for the endless hunger is placed for most of Archmage Danubius' shady activities, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but does it spawn in his house, or does it spawn here?
Oh, it spawns here, obviously. It spawns wherever,
Isn't this the most damning thing that could happen?
I mean, it looks bad for us as well.
Yeah, but it's also Danubius' best chance, and also it's not under his control whether the ward spawns or not.
But we have 3 Council of 6 members here,
Yeah, you're likely to succeed, but, do keep in mind that...
Some of you may die.
Yeah. The Endless Hunger is, again, a spell that has happened in the lore, and it took, Crassus, who was a Council of 6 member, barely survived and lost 2 of his fingers when that was triggered. And also triggered when he was peering into his seeing orb on Deathwing at the time. So, yeah, of course it would come out of the seeing orb. And if I remember correctly, there's also mentions in Day of the Dragon that the Endless Hunger triggered on some other Kirintor people and they died. So yeah, that pops up, and I think that's where we will cap the session.
Just put it in the bag.
It's not.
That's actually a great idea.
Not really something you can touch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like Ethereum, yeah.
Pretty much. Not in the mummy sense, as Bladebeard would call them. But yeah.
No, just Lyri will consume it, and she'll become even more powerful. Happy ending.
More likely that it will consume her, to be honest. Because again, this is a Deathwing level of power.
A what? Sorry? Repeat that, please.
A Deathwing level power?
No, I believe he meant it's a spell that Deathwing could cast. Right?
Yeah.
Not
yes.
like something as powerful as that.
Yes, but it's also described when it was cast by Deathwing to be unbelievably ancient, forbidden, and powerful.
How did the Nubius get his hands on this?
Good question.
Oh, maybe he used the
Maybe
orb
he's
to
one of Deathwing's
learn.
consorts. Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's a black dragon. Yeah.
Or maybe he used that one magical tome that allows him to cast very, very powerful spells, you know?
Oh, you mean the one like Benjamin had?
Maybe he's dead.
Can I?
He survived.
What, do you want to cast it as well?
Anyway, I think this is a good time to cap off the session and leave the confrontation with the Endless Hunger and probably Danubius for next time.
Okay, time to change all my stunts to mana tab. Thank you very much.
Potentially, I guess.
No, I would never do that. It would be funny though to roll up with like 5 different mana tabs.
So, thoughts on today's session?
Horrible disasters kept happening.
This ending was better than I expected, considering everything.
I loved it.
Considering
I
how
just want-
badly Moog and Bladebeard gave everything away.
I mean, Moarg did suggest a while ago that they should stay together, but you
At
know.
this point, I guess we'll skip the trial.
Yes, it's awesome.
To be
Yeah, but-
fair, you're
but people might die, and you were just like, oh, people can't die, that's evil. And now you're just unleashing this like Deathwing level spell in the public area.
If it's too bad, I'll just go back in time.
If more than 12 people die, Benjamin is not allowed to be mean to Lyri about the thing anymore.
shrug. Guess we'll deal with that when we deal with that. I did not expect Zelryn that Lyri would so like willingly cooperate with Void people again.
You mean the elf?
Yeah.
Oh, well, Lyri wanted to know what it was, and she didn't really think it was like a...
Yeah, but the elf
just-
outright said, what if we injected with void energy?
Well, yeah, but that could mean anything. Like that could just mean it like breaks down or stops working.
No.
I didn't realize it meant to come up down
No.
to evil power.
No.
Oh my god.
I thought it was powering the door because it was powering the fucking other realm as well, the Phantom realm. I was like, oh, if we inject the void, Lyri might be able to go through the little force field thing.
Listen, DM put a big red shiny button in the room and Zelryn pressed it, and I think I would have as well, so I don't blame her.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Above board, it would have been interesting if like Excidium would have been allowed to rampage, because he would have consumed so much that he would have
Become infinitely powerful, yeah.
well, more like shut down the alternate dimension, which means it would expel everyone in it. So all of a sudden, thousands of people would pop up in the like fountains of the like in front of the Wild Hold. Also, as the explosion happened with Paraxia and Scriptorium.
Yeah, and also like the more people it kills, the stronger it gets. And it was in a room full of thousands of people. It
Yeah.
only killed 12 when it started getting beefy. If it was just left unchecked, it would have killed like. It would have become very, very powerful.
Yep. On that note, the creepy lady said that she doesn't agree with Hardtep, and you're not the beacon, Lyri. You may be on the same side as us, but you're not really the beacon. That's what she believed.
Lyri doesn't like Hardtep either, but she definitely doesn't like that person. Lyri's on her own path. She doesn't like any of these void people. Also, Merica, that's sad. I totally forgot that she died, and I remember reacting to it at the time, but I just forgot that it happened. So it was kind of shocking seeing her just randomly talk.
Above board, the High Elf didn't really know that you met Merica, so that's why she allowed she made Merica talk to you, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a funny thing. Ever since Lyri cast that spell on Bladebeard, for him not to be able to hear her or see her, I decided to mute Zelryn whenever Lyri and Bladebeard were in the same scene. So I would just listen to Thompshire be like, "No, you. What if your head falls off? No, you can't eat that." And then just completely random stuff from him, and then a minute of silence, and then he said something completely random.
I wish we could hear that side of the conversation.
It was hilarious. Also, it was funny when I was the part of conversation, and Thompshire was referencing something that you said, and I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?"
Oh yeah, as soon as we leave the as soon as Lyri leaves the where are we again? The Violet Hold kind of like
Administrative
office.
offices.
Yeah, the office. As soon as Lyri leaves the offices, you'll be able to comprehend her again. As per the agreed thing.
Well, I love that you're using word comprehend. It's like she's some Lovecraftian entity.
I mean, she basically is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
You
ate a
can't
couple of those
understand what
already.
she is.
She She's very creepy. Her soul is black or whatever. She has a dark soul, if you will. Like the game Dark Souls. It's true.
But dumps.
Even a joke.
What else happened? I guess taking it in order. Poraxia and Scriptorium are out. They've escaped probation and they've detonated part of Dalaran.
Did they die in their blast?
You know I love the characters too much to just kill them like that.
Yeah. They have plot armor.
Now they have to live with like tens of lives on their hands. That's even worse than dying.
More than tens, you kidding me? There's a massive explosion. They've got to at least kill like... Oh yeah, I guess tens is the right word, you're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they could have killed even more if Bladebeard and Bannerak hadn't. Bladebeard and Bud didn't help.
No, it was Bladebeard and Bannerak, the character.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They were
Bannerak
saving.
just kind of randomly showed up, saved the day, bailed out because it's Dalaran,
Mhm.
and then left.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, it's that time. Yeah, he wouldn't do that.
You just had like a horde hero randomly just saving Kieran Tor lives and then just leaving.
If Lyri knew who they were, she might have done something, but she'd never met those characters before. So when you're like, oh, these people are there, I was like,
Yeah.
oh, well,
I mean, Benjamin would have ignored them too, to be honest.
okay.
Like they're just annoying kids. Like, come on.
Didn't expect them to destroy like an entire section of the city.
Yep. It is the one section that I'm comfortable with destroying, given that it gets replaced later anyway.
It's sad that
Yeah.
well, I guess no, it's good actually. It's good that we did kill the void creature, because imagine that it broke out and that explosion happened, it would have like a bunch of like dying people to eat.
Hmm.
A lot of easy kills.
That's true.
Yep.
I wonder if the presence of the void creature affected Shallan in some way.
Probably
I know
not.
that he's far away.
Probably not, because it happened in an alternate dimension.
Yeah, sure.
He would have started having his night terrors if it was in the real dimension.
Yeah. Going, I guess, more or less in order as to what happened. Yeah. I don't. Is there anything else to add to the whole like bureaucracy segment where Lyri unleashed? Well, not really her, but you know, a void creature.
Well, it was more fun than bureaucracy usually is.
Yeah.
I've aired my thoughts in character about it. I think that's all I have to say on the matter.
Understandable.
Wow.
Very much understandable. What happened next? Oh, thoughts on Nezra/Insidia.
I was out of the room when it happened, but I'm assuming it just changed shape from a succubus to a satyr.
They're a demon, and I would have had more comment more that he doesn't trust the demon because he doesn't like demons, but yeah. I kind of just had him go silent instead because I was like, well, Bud doesn't trust this thing.
It would have been appropriate to comment as such. I'm slightly surprised that you let it go so easily. Like, it was cooperative, but it was still a demon.
It was an enemy of our enemy.
Fair enough. Fair enough. When it plans to hunt down Ravenhold Manor, I guess I'll hold you to it if you ever head to Hillsborough or whatever. I'm joking. There's some other stuff it plans to do. Next things next. Warden freed. What happened next? I guess the next thing after that was the whole talk with Lyri after she ate Exidium.
I didn't hear any of that.
Also the situation in general, I guess.
You went too easy on her.
It's fucked up that she's bound to, like... I guess Benjamin's probably a good guy, so he won't do anything evil, but it's still kind of a violation of her rights.
Yeah, it is pretty fucked up.
Wait, she needs to like give him a gift that he accepts or something to break free, right? What
Yeah.
was the rule?
Lyri is not a Doom Guard.
Oh yeah.
She's a void walker.
Pretty much. Because it is a spellcast from the Tome of Argalaeus, it can only be countered either by a very, very powerful spellcaster or by another spell from the Tome of Argalaeus. Like, it's a level...
Oh,
you
mean the thing we're throwing away? That thing?
Yeah, it's a level above the, like, binding that, like, Golgamash had on Lyri, for instance.
Does that mean he'll fuck off?
Golgamash? No, of course not.
God damn it. But I'm owned by someone else now, legally. You can't do that.
He qualifies as a powerful spellcaster and would almost certainly try to take over your contract.
God damn it. You better not force her to kill people on the Isle of Thunder, Benjamin.
Kill your brethren, Lyri.
If he did that, that'd be genuinely the most evil thing Benjamin did, I think.
Or kill your actual brother, Lyri, maybe.
No.
Yeah, we're totally gonna face her brother there. That's like 100% obvious.
I feel like if Benjamin tried to make her do that, Lyri would have, like, that's the best excuse Lyri has to void out, because that is deranged.
You may void out, but the Tome of Argalaeus is powerful enough to contain that. And still make you serve.
Yeah, if you void out and I point it towards the blood.
Wow.
Unironically, yes. That's why I, like, try to hammer in, like, Zelryn, are you sure you're okay with this?
But to be fair, Lyri wouldn't know either, so I'm fine with it.
Fair enough. Next things that happened. I wasn't necessarily expecting the confrontation with the Nubius to take place now, if that makes sense.
Why did you teleport him to the explosion scene?
Because he would go there, because it's his house and it's right next to his post.
Isn't his name also, like, Frostful?
Yeah, because he's Meridian.
And there's fire?
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense he'd be there.
Yeah, it makes sense that we would confront him.
Yeah, I guess.
Because
I feel like
we
it's
are...
gonna get all of our friends in trouble, though. Like, I feel like Khadgar's never gonna trust us ever again because of this.
Awesome.
No, not awesome. He's our best friend.
Khadgar left us in Stormwind.
Okay. I forgive him.
Bladebeard is still mad about that.
But he gave me the funny ball.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's gonna take it away now because of what happened here.
also, like, Khadgar leaving you in Stormwind was like, okay, I've talked to a very important person to ensure luxury accommodations with you. You get to meet the king from his point of view. Awesome. I'm off. You don't need me to rain on your parade. That's his point of view on how it happened.
Bladebeard doesn't give a shit.
I hope
It's
they don't
Khadgar's
do
fault.
to him.
Everything in Season 2 is Khadgar's fault. All the people that die and murdered were either his or Lyri's fault.
Shrug. It's a viewpoint.
I hope he doesn't hate us because of this.
Khadgar, he volunteered to help you. I don't think he hates you.
Yeah, I know. But
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna hate us for
I
this.
know,
one.
He's
but
gonna be proud.
But we fucked up the conspiracy.
No,
It was already fucked.
Yeah, but it could have been concealed, and now everyone knows about it.
I mean, they would know about it. They just wouldn't know that Khadgar was conspiring with us, I guess.
Yeah, but
It
that
was
makes
kinda
him look
needed.
bad. That ruins his reputation.
He'll be fine.
Oh yeah, he's Khadgar. He'll be fine.
Yeah,
He,
it's
pa-
still
he
a
basically becomes the leader of the Kirin Tor in like a couple expansions. It's fine.
Yeah. Plot armor's a hell of a thing.
They just love his quirky catchphrases too much.
What else? Oh, slightly surprised that, like, Bladebeard, for instance, didn't have a more negative reaction to the news that he was conscripted, given the fact that he's on a time limit to save his own crew.
I mean, that's why he said, "Oh, we need to talk later" or something like that.
Yeah.
I assume that's why he didn't.
How can
protest
someone
much.
promise in his name that he'll go somewhere?
Fair enough.
I don't think as prisoners you have rights or something like that. So.
Well, I'll no longer be a prisoner. It will no longer be like, oh, you're a bad guy, but we are going to let you go because you're going to help us. No, I'm an innocent man, and I'll choose if I'm going to help you.
I'm not sure the verdict will be innocent man, but sure.
We'll see. We'll see. Anything else that we ought to mention? I'm glad I could finally have Vargoth yelling at you people, even though it was briefly. And also, I hope I did make him sound at least slightly unhinged, like he actually is in the lore.
Why is he in the Council of Six then?
Because he's super powerful and experienced and all that.
You know, they don't need to all be sane and good and just. They're just very powerful wizards, right?
I mean,
That's not.
Carlane in the lore accidentally killed his own wife, so you know.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a very well thought out system.
He felt bad about it, to be fair.
I mean, Lyri does too, and I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I am oversimplifying Carlane's backstory a lot, to be fair, also.
About what? Lyri feels sad about what?
About her.
She feels bad when
murdering-
she kills people, but she keeps doing it.
She didn't kill anyone today.
I mean, in throughout our adventures.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. She did kill a lot of people in Stormwind and Booty Bay.
Yep.
But for
And on good fortune.
Stupid question.
Oh yeah, and the Good Fortune.
Did Lyri accidentally kill any Peter Turbo with their bald people genocide?
Poor people genocide is such a crazy thing to say.
It's what you did.
let me think about the timeline, because there was a set point where the Peter Turbos sprung into existence, for lack of a better point. It was, I think, around that time, but I need to look at my notes. Do any of you remember when we had the fight with the Nexus Lord, around the time, so I know which notes to open up?
Nexus Lord. What do you mean? In which episode or?
Around the time of the year, was it March, February? Anyone remember?
No idea.
No, but it should be easy to find out. Let me look up on YouTube.
Sure. Meanwhile, I'm browsing my notes.
She gave the order right before we fought the faceless ones.
Okay, I found my notes. Okay. So
It was
Peter
beginning of March,
Peter
by the way.
Turbo was subject 9. So Peter Turbo happened right before you guys infiltrated the Brawlers Guild and Lyri cut off Amelia Crater's hand, because Amelia Crater is subject 10. Okay, so yes, there probably would have been at least a handful of Peter Turbos caught up in Lyri's bold people genocide, although they would certainly be collateral damage because the genocide was aimed at Clovis, not Peter Turbo.
She didn't say.
Yeah, I know. I
kill
was just
Clovis.
asking if they were caught in the crossfire.
A few probably, but they're also...
Does that make it better?
Not really, just a curiosity.
They're also very skilled individuals, the Peter Turbos, so not a lot of them would have gotten caught and said crossfire. A few certainly, but not a lot. But yeah, That bold people genocide also happened. Also,
is anyone in Stormwind gonna report on how the fact that like a bajillion bold people died suddenly randomly?
I mean, is her cult that deadly?
not
the one in
anymore.
Stormwind?
Not anymore, because Lyri like told her cult, "All right, everyone, reveal yourselves and rise up," so they're no longer hidden. The remnants are Hardtip, who apparently is opposed to the High Elf person and her branch of the cult, but Hardtip apparently is also opposed, according to like what you guys saw in the dungeon. Apparently, Hardtip is also opposed to some group in Northrend that's associated with the Faceless Ones. So there's lots of branches there.
Makes sense for the Void
Yeah.
to like be very chaotic and not really work as a group.
Yep.
Although, funnily enough, like Burning Legion is one of the more like organized forces in the universe, and they're like disorder.
I mean, before Sargeras, not really.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why
yeah,
it's
yeah.
kind of a big shot.
Yep. Oh,
Sargeras.
Also, in this whole mixture of like cults, there's also like the Twilight Deacon and Zautef and all that, aka Bishop Farting.
Farting.
He's doing what?
Like he's also like a faction in this like mixture of cults.
He's fat and he's farting? Wow. This is just like that one Sylvanas thumbnail Benric made.
I made no such thumbnail.
Unlikely story.
I will drag you.
So I just realized I've been using the wrong token for the flying book. I have a different token for that specific flying book. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It's just a flying book.
We're using Spellbeard.
No. I was using a generic flying book token. I actually have a token that's called Flying Ledger. It has a quill.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, doesn't matter. That's details. Anything else that's worth mentioning today? Yeah, the evidence against Danubius is pretty compelling, and obviously the endless hunger will definitely seal the deal. Rip Meridia for losing her dad, I guess.
Oh yeah.
No, she'll be reunited with him.
If he survives.
Yeah. I have a feeling he might not survive this.
I guess depends
Will
on
the-
who finishes him off.
I have a
Will the
feeling
hungering-
he would try
will the
to
hungering
off
thing
himself,
attack him as
honestly,
well?
between being captured.
Will the hungering thing attack him as well? Or is that spoilers?
Spoilers, I guess. But probably not above board. But you never really know. Because
I see.
it's, again, a Deathwing level spell in power, and Danubius is not Deathwing.
Danubius wing?
Oh, here's a small detail that maybe like was overlooked. That apparently Danubius looked into the orb, saw that Lyri was entwined with beacon stuff, told Meridia, and Meridia asked Danubius, "Hey, can you please look into the beacon stuff? I don't want Lyri to be hurt."
Aw.
Yeah, Shame is an asshole.
Oh yeah, I need to undeafen Meridia next session.
And you need to do that whole Bladebeard thing, so the card goes bye-bye.
Above board, I'm fine with giving out a small spoiler because like it's a little too late. But the one book with notes that you gave to Modera was Danubius's notes about the beacon stuff.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
Was it helpful information?
probably
Wait,
Sure.
but it's not destroyed.
yet.
They won't destroy it, will they?
Guess we'll see.
It could still be useful when they do the void experiments on Shalon. Because he's like the key or something, right?
Yeah, but Shalon is under Khadgar's care, and Khadgar is not here.
I know, but I'm just saying that the beacon stuff could help Shalon as well.
Yeah, but I'm saying the other Council of 6 members don't really know what's going on with Shalon.
I know. But I don't think they destroy evidence. Well, it's not really evidence in this case.
When
but,
I
you know.
say that maybe the book will be destroyed or whatever, I don't just mean the Council of Six. It's also the Endless Hunger that may destroy stuff.
It is hungry.
Yeah.
We should just run away from it, like run out of the room.
As it consumes not everyone, but like the entire alternate dimension and whatever. Anyway, yeah, we'll definitely go after Modera because it's meant to be a ward against scrying, so it will definitely try to kill Modera wherever she runs to.
Well,
she
fine.
just teleports to, I don't know,
Oklahoma.
somewhere very like light infused.
I think Crassus also tried that in the book and it didn't do much.
She should teleport to Garrosh's throne room.
I'm sure she has the exact coordinates to do so. Also, this is like right like after 5.1, just before 5.2. Is Garrosh still in Pandaria at this point?
On and off, probably.
Yeah, he is. He's in Domination Point.
Oh, well, so there you go. Well, even if she teleports to Garrosh's throne room, that won't do much. Maybe it'll kill Eitrig.
No.
He'll be fine.
Benric likes that character.
I do too.
Eitrig will be fine.
Maybe he'll just lose a hand.
He's a lord. Oh, okay.
Tyrion's statue gets destroyed, and then Eitrig immediately gets killed right afterwards. Oof.
That would be poetic in a way.
He is still around in the lore.
I'm slightly surprised by that, but pleasantly surprised.
He
like-
is
like
currently
the
the
secretary
leader of the
of-
Black.
Oh yeah.
He's a
no.
leader. He's a leader of the Blackrock clan in the lore,
Okay.
so he's fine.
What else happened? Oh, I guess here's a small detail that will probably go unheeded. The reason the two gnomes are elderly is because the Wildhold had to pull off like retired people to man the stations because there's just so many applicants and so many people to guard.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
Yeah.
She was fast though.
And also something that the warden was about to say but was interrupted. They made the bureaucracy intentionally complicated so that they didn't have to deal with as many visitors.
Was it Titus? Titus?
Titus,
The
elderly male gnome.
yeah, he was cool.
Zenobia
I-
was too, I think.
I approve of her. Yeah, she was cool also, but she didn't believe in Larry right away, so
Also, I'm glad that it's not the first time, but it's definitely a rarity that we have gnome characters that are not caricatures.
yeah.
That's mostly my fault, because obviously I'm the one who designs the NPCs, but you know.
Well, Kyrie and
Well, she's not a gnome, not really.
what's her name? The mute one.
Miracle.
America?
Mirka, yeah, she's not a caricature, right?
Yeah, true.
She's a serious character.
Yeah,
True.
but she's dead.
Yeah. Anyway, are there any other thoughts before we go into our usual shoutouts?
I have the best name for this
okay.
episode.
You have the best what?
Name for this episode.
We'll talk about it in our post-episode discussion.
It's true.
Yeah.
And even if they don't like it, all the viewers will think I submitted it. So
Yeah.
You know what? I vote for your idea, whatever it is, even if it's the dumbest thing ever.
Bladebeard stinky.
Sure.
no.
Oh wow, that was it, huh? You figured out.
All right.
Now she needs to think of another thing.
Anything else before shoutouts? Going once? Going twice? Sold, I guess. Okay. Thank you, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. The dice say that we ought to start with DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead, talk about yourself, what you're doing, etc., etc.?
Yeah, hi, I'm DoomGoblin. I played Marta this episode, and then
Brittany.
later
Brittany, I'll have you know, not Martha.
Britney Spears as well, and Landfall Summerchild. Hopefully one day I'll get to play Bladebeard again. But yeah, usually I draw stuff. You can find me on many different sites, although mainly like Twitter, I guess, or X, or whatever.
Don't you dare call it that.
Twitter, it's called Twitter. The icon is the bird. It's the better one. But yeah, yes.
Yep.
Find me there.
Indeed. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. Next, we would have, according to the dice, Banarak. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you are doing?
Yes, hello. I am Banarak, and I played as Joseph Aaran and Barbara, but also as good old Moarg or Bud in disguise. The lovely ogre, and I don't know why I'm stuttering. Good old English. You can find me over on the YouTube and on Twitter. I recently just posted an anime opening, and it's doing really well, so it's always fun for Dragonflight. And you can check me out for other stuff as well on Twitter, which is mostly memes and discussions, and on YouTube for WoW videos and other sorts of discussions as well. A Machinima will be out. I don't know when, but it'll be out when it'll be out. I'm getting closer to the end of editing on my end, so yeah.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Banarak. Then the dice say we ought to have Thompshire talk about himself and what he's doing. Could you please go ahead?
You can find me both on YouTube and Twitter as Sir Thompshire, where I post sneak peeks and renders for this series. And actually for real, a video coming out very soon. Maybe this month, maybe next month. So yeah, this time is actually for real. I will repeat again. So yeah, look forward to that.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Thompshire. And then, of course, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead, talk about yourself and what you're doing? Zelryn?
Oh, yeah. Right, me. I make videos.
She does. Check her out, YouTube and Twitter. Links on screen and in the description. Thank you very much, Zelryn. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series. It's a lot of fun. I also do another series called Legacy of the Rimland with a different group of lovely people, but also a lot of fun. Would highly recommend that you check out the episode that will come out after this one. We've yet to record it as far as the time that we're recording this, but it should be good. Hopefully, probably, yeah. Other than that, thank you as usual, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We should be back next week, but I'll let you all know on Twitter and Blue Sky and the places if for whatever reason we can't make it. And we will see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.